Shout out Brucegas, aka Toka 2. You know I had to drop a trap for my boy.
Where you at?
Yeah, tapping in your wrestling boys out here telling favors. I'm the hardest young nigga, I ain't signed to no label. Hey, Brucegas putting them fights on the table. Calling that boxing since Kane versus Abel. Smoking so much gas, you would think that shit was fatal. I'm the people's champion like Muhammad Ali. Shout out Brucegas, one day we gon' meet. Yeah, we gon' blow it down, we gon' smoke hella weed. Yeah, we gon' blow it down, take a hit out the Toka 2. Slipping hella shots, feel like Tyson with the peak. Little Glock on my side, but it hit just like Isaac Cruz. Shout out Magic, that real shit, that's my fucking dude. We always cooking on the pan. Strapped to my side, I ain't talking about no sand. Bruce pass me the blunt, I'ma light it like a candle. Ayy, non-stop bars, man, I always spit flames. Feel like Brucegas always got a different strain. Bitch, you ain't like me, you can never feel my pain. You win and you lose, well, this the fight game. Don't beef on the net and the shit won't change. Said that on the stream, gotta do it for the game. Said that on the stream, gotta do it for the chat. I ain't undisputed, yeah, hold on, I ain't undisputed, but I want all the straps.
Brucegas, you turn that down. There we go. You keep that in the background. Get my. There we go. A little more acceptable. How's that? Okay. Give me a thumbs up, will you? Who's in here today already, man? I only opened the door and I got a dozen people in here. I appreciate it, man. Al Booga, salute to you, my brother. Salute, man. Thank you for coming by, man. Susanna, salute, Susanna. Thanks for stopping by from the Philippines. De Niro, my brother. Salute, man. Salute to you, man. And of course, the internet legend himself, Mr. P. Salute to the pigeon. Haas, my brother. Rascalot, man. Haas. I gotta get this all straightened out. This is early for me. You guys gotta bear with me, man. You guys gotta have to bear with me, man. Salute to you, my brother, Haas. And there's my man, Rascalot, man. Salute to you. Thank you for coming by. Ed Woodson, bro. We're gonna have to give you a freaking a wrench over here, man. Coming in here to talk to Brucegas, boxing, jazz, and more. Unprotected like that, man. You gotta be careful about these nuts around here, man. They'll time you out in a second. Guys like Slugger Sam. Let me fucking get into my YouTube over here, man. Make sure you got your moon badge of courage over here, my brother. We don't want none of these trigger happy morons popping you out of the game before it even starts. And I don't even have I haven't even found the link for the fights yet. But you know that's going to change very shortly. Yeah, they're not even around yet, but first things first here. First things first, the humidor, the stoic slugger out there, man. Salute to you, my brother. Let me see. Little pink runts, perhaps, to get the party started over here. Let's check out this. See what we got in this little jar here, man. We got some pink runts. It's a 50-50 hybrid. That little bad boy should get us through the fight time. Put that on the tray. And man, we're going to Riyadh, baby. El Quattro, my man. Thank you much for coming by, brother. We're going to Riyadh for 5-on-5, and I don't know about you cats, but this is, if Bivol and Beterbiev are on this card, this would undoubtedly be one of the largest cards in boxing history. As it is now, man, we're going to see Deontay Wilder. Everybody wants to see what Wilder's looking like, man. Everybody. Zhilei Zhang. Hey, man, Ed, thank you, bro. You know, Tim is my brother. Tim is such a cool guy. Jody Foster, salute, bro. Salute, Joey. You know, Tim is such a cool guy. I could just give Tim a buzz now and say, hey, Tim, you want to talk some boxing? Bango. He gets right back to me. He says, "Yeah, send me a link, man." Such a cool guy, man. And the knowledge that he has, the fucking experience that he has. I mean, dude, we're all lucky having Terrible Tim over here with us, man. But man, let's get in the right frame of mind. Any predictions up there? I think the card should be starting in about 10 minutes. I think, man. Probably gonna have the Craig Richardson, Willy Hutchinson, Craig Richards. Very, very interesting UK level light heavyweight fight, man. A good way to start the afternoon. And this is gonna go nonstop. I'm getting myself in the mood for this one, baby. Yes, sir. My first one of the day. Man, you know what I'm looking for in that fight, Haas? I'm hoping that we go back to 1976. George Foreman and Ron Lyle. Remember that? The elevator fight. A classic. Everybody talks about that fight still to this day, man. Wilder has the capabilities of getting up for a knockdown. Zhilei Zhang, I don't think I've ever seen him knocked down before. No, nothing's happened yet, El Quattro. And believe me, I got my radar on. I've got all kind of streams going on, looking to see what's happening in Riyadh right now. Let me see here. Refresh this one just to see if they've stuck it in there yet. No, not yet, not yet, my friends. But it's happening, man. And everybody and their brother's doing a live on this one today. Hey, Hashface, what's happening, bro? You know, I got some nice dabs I was going to do this afternoon too, but last night, I don't know how I did it, but I broke that little tool that you dab with. In fact, this is my shorty went out today and I gave it to her. I said, see if you stop at one of these smoke shops, see if you can get another one of them. But this little black piece of glass chipped off of it. I'm gonna throw that away so I don't sit on that. It doesn't go up my ass or something. But she's gonna grab that because I got this splits, man. This nice little duo. It's got some Jokers and some Melon Diesel in here, and you gotta dab this stuff. This is the only way to do it. I mean, that's just a beautiful little product that you put out. Hey, Carl Young, salute my bro. Angel Diaz, man. Thank you, brother, for stopping by. I got somebody on Facebook over here, man. Sobin Cario, man. Thank you so much for stopping by. At least I know my Facebook link is working. And we will absolutely get this fight going on in just a few seconds. And like I said earlier, man, my shorty's out now doing some shopping, and maybe she's gonna get lucky and find one of these dab tools. But they're not that easy to find. The last time I broke one, I had to go to about 5 or 6 different places till I found one. And the one that I found is about 4 towns over. So I don't know if she's gonna go that far, but you know, my old lady she's a doer, bro. When she wants to get something done, she's gonna go get it done, and she's been gone for a couple of hours. Unless she's seeing her boyfriend, then she'll probably come back with my dab stick, and we'll get this show off the right way. But man, this whole card is rocking to me. You know, even the Bivol and Zinad fight. You know, I've never seen Zinad. There's my brother, the drunk Irishman out there. Okay, I think I see something happening in Strikeout Sports over here. Looks like they're opening up their stream. I got my 99.99 on the line over here. Anybody buy this fight? Any of my friends of that magnitude where they can whip out a C-note and plunk it down for a Saturday afternoon's enjoyment, or Saturday evening, I guess, for you cats over across the bay. No, I didn't recognize anybody on his record either. Hoss, man, it's Caesar G, bro. Thank you so much for coming by. Zhang sounds stupid when he speaks English. Well, man, you know, English as a second language is a tough thing. I only speak one language. My grandfather and my father, they were Portuguese, and they could speak it. My aunts, they talked about it. They talked all the time. They spoke in Portuguese. And stupid me, I always denied it. I was speak English. Should have picked up on that thing, because anybody, even like a guy like Dick Justice, man, a guy who's mastered 2 languages, You know, he may sound like Count Chocula, but bro, I gotta give cats like that credit. Pigeon's another one. Pigeon's got a few languages under his belt. I'm sure Angel Diaz speaks the Espanol and the Inglés. But you know, I found this background jazz on here too, and it really sounds funky. It's got that Herbie Hancock feel to it. You know, it says non-copyright. Hizoka, I hope I got your name right. Thank you so much for stopping by. Another one of my Facebook friends, man. Cause see, I'm trying to do this on Facebook, on Twitter, and on X too. So we've got we've got people watching us from all different platforms, and we're digging it, man. We're digging it over here, cause this is I've been doing the same thing by myself on a Saturday, and over here, at least I don't sound like I'm retarded. I can talk to somebody, and there's somebody listening to me. I've got the D-Ray out there, man. I've been seeing a lot of D-Ray lately, man. You must be off the road a little bit, bro. Settling down a little bit into that retirement stage, man, where you can kick back, get online all the time, start your own show up over here, bro. Use some of that boxing knowledge of yours and have a good old time. That's the bottom line, man. You gotta have a good time, stress-free. I knew Zhang was gay when he said he wanted to bang Wilder. There you go, man. My brother Rascalat types in capitals. I guess he likes to shout it out, but man, he definitely has some opinions, and he's not afraid to let them out there, bro. So shout out to our man Rascalat. But let's actually scan this here, baby. Let's see if we can get a little bit of let's find some fight action. I got a lot of streams I use, man. I got this one stream here, and it must have 100 sites you can go on. Let me see if I can find it. Yeah, it's called Streamies, and I will of course put it up there for my boxing community to enjoy. But this is check out this site. How dare they have the audacity to try to take $100 out of our hard-working pockets to watch this? I mean, does anybody pay for pornography anymore? You go to Pornhub, bro. Does anybody pay for anything? I mean, this is we're in the age of the information age. You can fight in Hawaii and they're going to hear it in England. I mean, we're so connected right now. There ain't no secrets on here, man. Everybody's an open book. Check this site out, anybody that wants to find some good entertainment. This site Streamies, man. People say illegal. If they're illegal, how come they're not knocking on the door? How come they're not banging the door down? I haven't heard of one person except perverts who go to the fucking Tromo sites, man. They deserve to get arrested and raided and everything, man. But I mean, we're enjoying the things that God has given us over here, man. Professional boxing, an amazing card on a Saturday afternoon from Riyadh. Unthinkable in the past. That's what I'm saying, man. Boxing right now is where it's at, man. Boxing has come. It's respectable. It's available, and they're giving us everything that they held back the past several years that they didn't give us. I think they're making up for it. Turkey Al-Ashika, from what I understand, he's in bad health and he wants to get this done. He wants to get these matches made while he still can. And you've got to give the dude credit for that. All Sports, salute, my brother. How we doing, brother? There's some free links out there, stream links. I guess you can't see it on only on Facebook, but hey, you can put them in there. All Sports. You know those links you put in there, they're not free. They're not free by any means. So see, one thing I don't have anybody blocked on my channel. I got tons of enemies out there, but they can come on here, say what they want to say. This is the internet. You know, if you're gonna let some clowns come on here and make you uncomfortable, bro, then you're doing the wrong thing over here. The boxing librarian. Wilder fan not getting. Let's see what the pigeon says about the boxing librarian over here, man. Boxing librarian, the Wilder fan, not getting all you can eat Chinese takeout tonight. Okay. I haven't had Chinese food in years, man. Last time I had it, it was so gross. It was like almost inedible. I'm saying, how the fuck can we go out and spend dough and have this stuff delivered? And it's grease, it's doughy. The meat almost tasted borderline rancid, man. Nah. Adam, salute my brother. No, it hasn't started yet, Adam. I'm still tuning it in over here, man. I'm gonna go on. Let's see here. Let me try ESPN high definition. Nope, it's not on there yet. Let's go and try Crack Streams. I like that name, man. They always try to trap you. You gotta be sharp with the Crack Streams has started, but I don't know if the boxing has started yet. Looks like women's NBA they're advertising right now. Ball versus Ford. I mean that Nick Ball, man, entertaining as all hell. And Ford, last time out, man, come from behind knockout victory. This card is so cool, bro. I mean, they're putting on fights that would be main events any other time, any other place. You know, Bob Arum would have the undercard and a bunch of his up and comers on as a full card. We'd have to sit through a lot of the preliminary matches. And man, I like this good stuff coming on over here. But I think it may be starting on Crack Stream here. Mac is back. Attention fans. TNT Sports. So it's coming in, man. It's coming in. It's 2 o'clock now. I'm seeing a lot of these cats. They're not going on till like 5 o'clock. I said, fuck it, man. Let's turn it on. Let's just get on here and see what's going on, man. Nah, they're showing right now. I'm looking at some kind of an MMA stream that they're showing. Fights haven't started. The card hasn't started yet. And I think Riyad's 8 hours ahead of us too. I think it's like 10 o'clock there. But those cats, they party late. But I'm gonna search for it. I'm not gonna take the chance of having it start because we want to get the whole card here. There's some quality stuff going down. Let's see, man. Let's try this Pro HD stream. Let's see what comes out in here. Oh, there's some boxing. I think we're in Riyadh, my friends. Yep, they're showing the card has begun, man. They're just opening it up. Riyadh season. If anybody wants to watch this stream, just let me know, and I'll be more than happy to give it to you. But yeah, man, it's beginning. It's beginning, and we got it here. This isn't like the what was that fight that everybody was looking for a couple weeks ago on a Sunday, man? Christian Hammer and Dillian White, and we went nuts, man. I can't do it, Hoshia. I can't share the screen, man. I share the screen, they'll shut me down. All I can do is call it and give you a link to go see it. But you know, I'd love to do it, man. But YouTube's got a policy against that. But yes, man, it's beginning. I got a DAZN stream that I've attached myself to over here right now. Oh, you know what I gotta do? I want to do too. I want to see if I have my buds are gonna work on this. Are they charged up? Yeah, I'm still unprepared for this. I just come on here, turn it on, and hope for the best. They showed Eddie Hearn has got his black tuxedo with a black shirt and a black bow tie on. Get back down there. Okay, this stuff is trying to keep me from turning my Bluetooth on. And there's Frank Warren in the ring. Okay, we got the Bluetooth on. Let's see if it's working. case I need some volume later on. Yes, it is. Okay, man. So we don't need that right now, but the card has started nonetheless, man. They're showing Frankie Warren and Eddie Hearn in the ring. Two bitter enemies. Now, normally cut that volume down so I don't get in trouble there. And the money makes strange bedfellows. And they're just swimming their thumbs. What time is it in Riyadh right now? Because like I said earlier, man, those cats they party late into the night. What time is it in Riyadh?
The time in Riyadh, Saudi Arabia, is 9:06 p.m.
It's 9:06 p.m. So yeah, they're just getting ready for the preliminaries to start. And they're showing Willy Hutchinson and Craig Richards. I think that's going to be the opening bout. They're showing them doing a little stare down, heads together. I think they had a little bit of a confrontation at the weigh-in yesterday. Check this out. We'll check the stats out on this fight. Willy Hutchinson, 17-1, 13 knockouts. He's been knocked out once. His one loss was by knockout, and that was to Lennox Clark. So this is a British level fight, man. I'm not familiar with these fighters. I'm sure you cats from over the pond on, but this is going to be the opening bout, and this is scheduled for 12. I don't know what kind of belt. Oh yeah, this is for vacant WBC silver light heavyweight title. You know, they always got to have some kind of a belt on the line. The Alphabet Boys. Those are the original Alphabet Boys. You know, not the LWBC. I'm talking about the WBC, the WBA, the IBF, and the WBO. That's the original Alphabet Boys. And they always have to sanction a fight, man. They always got to get their 3% no matter what in there. We're just looking at a little bit of highlights right now. They're showing Nick Ball in his last fight, man, against who's it? Knocked him down a couple of times. Ryo. But I mean, yeah, man. Hey, Alonzo, what's up, man? Alonzo, I think that's a fake Alonzo. That's why I don't want to give him a wrench, because the real Alonzo comes in here and a fake Alonzo comes in here, and Raymond Ford and Nick Ball, they're getting their hands wrapped too. So, man, they're not going to fuck around here. These cats are going to just go bout after bout after bout. Oh, yeah. Let me show you outside too, man. I'm looking out the window, man. There's an amazing sight out there right now. It's a beautiful day in the bay. And let me share that with you for a few. Zoop, there we go, man. See the boat coming by? You can see for miles out there. Hey, Pounds, how we doing, bro? But I mean, it's a beauty out there. Hamzah Sheeraz and Austin Williams, they're another interesting undercard fight. I tell you, the heavyweight fights are what's making it for me on this card, man. You know, Danny Dubois and Hrgovic. Hrgovic is the favorite on that one, man. But Dubois, you can't count the guy out, man. You know, before he got beat, before he had his defeat to Joe Joyce and to Usyk. Usyk, you know, we kind of figured he was already damaged goods. But when he fought Joe Joyce, man, I gave him a lot of credit on that one. I thought he was gonna take that one. But once again, we're waiting for the main event to start. They're showing like highlights of Daniel Dubois and Usyk. They're probably gonna show that low blow. They just showed it. Some angles it looks like a low blow. Some angles it looks like a borderline shot. Man, we're treating to all kind of great fights over here, man. We just saw Usyk last week. Usyk and Tyson Fury. You know, we're going to see a rematch coming up in was it December 21st, right before Christmas. I mean, these cats, they just keep it coming, one after another. And this is for the IBF interim heavyweight. There's always a title on the line, which is ridiculous. There should be one champ. Everybody just fight each other, keep winning. That's why fighters should stay active, man. You build up your decent user. Hey, decent user. Much respect to you, brother. Appreciate you here. Always can use a new sub, man. Just broke that 2,000 mark last week, and I don't know what it means, but it looks good. When you wake up in the morning and you see it pick up 10, 20 subs, it's a good feeling. It makes you feel a little more respectable out here in this YouTube boxing thing that we do. But yeah, man, Frankie Warren and Eddie Hearn are just they're hyping this up right now. They're showing highlights of Zhilei Zhang and Joe Joyce, and Zhang just blasted out Joe Joyce. I mean, man, I can see this fight happening as a they just showed that right hook that just floored Joe Joyce, made him kiss the mat face first. Devastating. But then he didn't look so good when he fought Parker. So man, there's so many question marks here. So many people have different opinions on this fight. All these fights, man. So many pick'em fights. And they're showing that crazy thing that Deontay Wilder was doing with that pole. I don't know, that thing to get some speed. It wasn't even Malik Scott. It was some other cat sticking a pole in his face. Try this one, Slugger Sam. £68 difference, man. Believe me, bro, there's many ways to watch this fight. We're not gonna make you have to sit here and listen to me call it. Appreciate if you just check in, give me a thumbs up, let me know what's happening. And we're still waiting for the card to stop, and we still got Frankie. Frankie, I used to have a dog named Frankie. Something like I kind of dug that name, Frankie. I knew this old friend of mine, Frankie Lewis, passed away last year, 2 years ago. Everybody's dying. Seawood, how we doing? Good to see you in here. Hey, baby. Hey, babe.
What?
Did they have that last
No.
week? Okay.
Well, I didn't go in your suit.
Well, I was wrong. I'm not getting one. Oh, almost. No, it hasn't started yet. The telecast has started, but the action has not started yet. We're still waiting. It's being they're showing the discussions, the roundtables, the press conference we had yesterday, and then let's hope, man. Let's hope this card gets started. We got six matches altogether. They blew up your phone, bro. You gotta get a better phone. Illegal streams. Why do you say they're illegal? Nothing I do is illegal. See, what I do, maybe in the past it would have been illegal, but the reefer, the streaming. What else do I do illegal? I must do other things that were illegal back in the day that are not illegal now. The 5-on-5 scoring system. And this crazy 5-on-5 thing where they're going to be awarding points to the two teams. It's almost like Eddie and it's like Eddie and Frankie got this little bet going on. No, I don't need a tool, bro. I need the straw. I mean, I can get it. I can get it ready, but the glass tube, I broke the tip off it. It's got to be. It can't be broken. It doesn't work. No, I don't know how it happened, but I picked it up last night, fired it up, and it wasn't working. It ain't no big deal, though. Believe me, I have edibles here. I have green dragon tincture. I have flour. I have a couple of vapes. But they're showing the different fighters. I guess they're having a little camaraderie with the teams. And who is this dude right here? Willy Richardson's. Willy Hutchinson against the Spider. Craig Richardson. This Craig Richards, 18-3. Turkey Al-Sheikh just came into the building. The card is getting ready to start, man. You can see they're all getting ready. Oh, my stream just froze on me. So we're gonna keep two of them going at the same time here. Make sure get the strike out on there. That's working fine. We got Ben Davidson, Joseph Parker, and Chris Mannix. Turkey Al-Sheikh is walking by him. Craig Richards is going to destroy Willy Hutchinson. There you heard it, man. That's from my man Carlos Mendoza. Very astute boxing scholar out there. That is the first fight, man. The first fight is Willy Hutchinson. Willy Hutchinson and Craig Richards. That's going to be the first fight coming up, man. They're dragging it out. They're making us wait. You know, we got some good stuff happening here. Joseph Parker, you know, they're saying Joseph Parker and Anthony Wilder, they want to do it again. They should just put it on this card, man. Parker fought Wilder. Wilder's on the card. Zhang fought on that same card. He's on the card, man. So I mean, get it. And stop talking about it. It doesn't matter if it's in Wembley, not to me anyway, man. Get it in Riyadh. The usual waiting to the fight to start, and I mean, dude, let's get this card on the way. Let's get it underway. If it's 9 p.m. there, 9:30 there, they're gonna be watching boxing till 3 a.m. They're putting themselves in the same situation as I used to get pissed off when they have the fights in Vegas. They wouldn't start here till midnight. These guys are controlling the action. I guess they're night people. I guess it probably gets cooler at night too. It's probably real warm during the day, the sun beating down. Probably a nighttime atmosphere over there. And we got 6 fights coming up here. All day boxing card coming here. First one for the vacant WBC Silver Lightweight Championship. Very prestigious title. Then we get a world title fight featherweight, another WBC Silver Championship and final eliminator for the WBC World Championship with Sheeraz and Austin Williams. And then the WBA and IBO with Bivol and Zinad. IBF interim for Dubois and Filip Hrgovic. And they're calling Zhang and Wilder international heavyweight. Strange title designations here. Now, what's the international heavyweight? I don't get that, man. Maybe, from what I understand too, this Riyahd is supposed to make up their own belts so they can have a linear champ. They don't have to bend down to the different federations. But that's all boxing needs, huh? Another governing body. I'm definitely not into this five versus five scoring, man. This is just a distraction from the action. But the place looks dead too right now. I guess they must be in the back with their vapes, doing the lines, drinking the champagne. You've got the English commentators that they're showing right now. I guess I got the BBC, the Zone version. Absolutely, bro. It's right here, man. It's we're just anticipating the countdown right now. BVO, man. Salute, bro. How we doing? Yep, it's just waiting for it to come down. I gotta get some more water too, bro. I saw this thing on YouTube today. It was this doctor was talking about the 10 worst things you can drink, and man, everything on there. Fortunately, I only drink water, but that kind of was the conclusion of his little video. Hey, Paul, how we doing, bro? Appreciate you stopping by, man. But yep, man, we're getting ready now for Willy Hutchinson, Craig Richards, man. They're showing the tail of the tape. Richards, obviously the veteran in the game here. They both have close to the same amount of professional fights. The big walk. Hey, Paul, what's happening to my brother from Facebook, man? I think I said that. I think the weed is starting to kick in now. About 2:30 p.m. my time, 2:24. And I'm loving it. The card is underway. Walks are happening. I think we got Michael Buffer doing the announcing here too, man. I mean, these guys, they spare no expenses. And Michael Buffer, this is the highest paid ring announcer in the history of boxing. A couple of years ago, I haven't looked at I haven't checked his value lately, but he had like a net worth of like $400 million. And back in the 80s, the guy was an unemployed actor, used car salesman. Took the gig at Atlantic City as a part-time thing, and look what it's got him, man. Unbelievable. But this fight is getting underway. The fighters are in the ring, man. Craig Richards is in the ring anyway. And the WBC has that silver belt in there. I hope I had something in there. You see, a lot of guys aren't even going on until like 5 o'clock, just to the main events come. We're hardcore boxing fans, so this we like. Top 10 light heavyweights, even top 15, top 20, we'll take them. Whose brother does the UFC? Oh, Bruce Buffer, Michael Buffer's brother. Yeah. See, I guess it's like a little delay. Because I noticed that with other cats too. They'll be talking and then they'll read something in the chat that's just in there, and it'll be like a minute behind what they're talking about. So it's weird. But yeah, the fans pretty much have this fan zone. It's almost a pick 'em fight, man. They got Richards a 53%. To 47% favorite, pick to win. That's pretty damn close to 50-50 though, man. Light heavyweight action, man. I used to love light heavyweight fights, bro. That was my favorite division for a long time with Saad Mohammed and, Victor Galindez, Mustafa Mohammed, Marvin Johnson, Kwawi, Mike Rossman, bro. I mean, it was a hot spot for boxing. Now they're gonna probably save Michael Buffer for the main events. They got some other cat doing the announcing here, so they are definitely Michael Buffer is here. We saw him yesterday doing the announcing at the weigh-in. And this is a high-level British fight, but the ringside seats, the Saudi royalties, they're not. I guess they're not interested in this fight. Ooh, there's a catamaran coming out there right now. I can show you this bastard, man. Look at that sucker. Nice little toy to be cruising on the bay in. But anyway, here comes the action, man. We're getting ready for the fight to start. A little slight delay in starting the fight. Judges I've never heard of. Barry Lindemann from the United States and a couple from England. Kevin Parker, I've seen him refereeing before. Kevin's a name that I remember because I always have friends of mine that are named Kevin that that you don't forget. The Spider, Craig Richards. 34 years old. Willy Hutchinson, 25 years old. So Hutchinson's got the 9-year. You want to call that an advantage in age or a disadvantage in experience? It's like the bell is getting ready to ring, man. They like to drag these out, especially if somebody like me, man. A guy who sits here and waits for a pot to boil. Getting a little misted off in the corner. Getting ready for the action to begin. I like Hutchinson. I want to see him. I want to see youth prevail here. Get some new blood in this light heavyweight division. Okay, here we go, man. Let's go. let's see what's happening. And Rich, I don't know, man. This is going to be such a close fight. I don't know that much about either one of them to really make an educated guess here. But here we go. They're in center ring, man. Exchanging jabs. Richardson tries a left hook. Both straight at stand-up British style light heavyweights, man. Shooting jabs, trying to get hooks in there. Richard's got that right hand cocked. Hutchinson going back and forth, shooting a jab to the body. Moving forward with a high guard. Richards is feigning. Oh, good right hand, man. Hutchinson just got in there with a good combination. Both standing in front of each other, exchanging jabs. Hutchinson doing a little bit of dancing. Richard shooting that jab. Hutchinson moving forward. Boom, both exchange left hooks. Nice little exchange there. Hutchinson gets a couple of shots in. Richards with a jab. Hutchins tries to go downstairs to the body with the jab. Both trying to feel each other out. Once in a while, you'll see a right hand go in, but mostly just parrying with the jabs. A little exchange in the center of the ring. Richards tries the right hand. Back and forth first round. Mostly feeling out. I would give it to Richards, man. But very close round. Could definitely be a swing round. The undercard has started now, and I guess that, it depends on how fast the matches go. I'm going to go on a limb and say by 5 p.m. the main event is probably going. One of the co-mains. We get two heavyweight fights. I think those are the co-main, the main events. I'm figuring around 5 for those to start. But then again, you never know, man. You never know. Nothing is carved in stone. You have the left hook and right hand by Hutchinson. Might have been the best punches of the fight, of the round. And there they go. The start of round 2. Richard goes into the southpaw stance. Hutchinson, rather. Now he's back to orthodox. Boom. Good shots by Hutchinson. Three jabs by Richards. Hutchinson looking to crouch downstairs and go upstairs with the hook. Just kind of pitter-patting with the jabs by Hutchinson. Richards keeping the same approach, man, coming straight ahead. Jab, keeping his right hand cocked. Just kind of throwing it out there. No punches have been thrown with bad intentions yet by Richards. Hutchinson throwing a couple of hard hooks. Fights Club, salute, man. Bivol's not for a while. We got probably another three fights before Bivol starts. This is only the first fight in the card, and we got six fights to go, man. Good right hand by Hutchinson. Hutchinson throwing a little bit more authority. Oh, good combination by Richards. Hutchinson goes down to the body. We're only in the second round, the last minute of the second round. Both are starting to open up a little bit more. Richards starting to move forward now. Hutchinson comes forward with the high guard. Boom, Hutchinson tries to sneak a left hook in there. Hutchinson going from southpaw to orthodox. Maybe it's confusing Richards. End of the round. Hutchinson's got a good round for himself in that one. Richards definitely needs to press more. It could be 2-0 for Hutchinson or 1 round apiece, man. We'll see when they start to open up a little bit, man, to put some distance in between each other. Turkey Al-Sheikh is sitting down with Frank Warren and Eddie Hearn. Bitter enemies sitting right next to each other. There ain't no bitter enemies in boxing, man. Well, there shouldn't be anyway. Here we go for the start of round number 3. I don't know why they call this stuff pink runts. Runts is a whole different strain anyway. I don't even know where that came from. I'm sure I'll go Google it after and check it out on Wi-Fi or something. But it looks like Hutchinson is moving forward right now. Richards. Both of these guys are flat-footed. Hutchinson shoots out the jab. Hutchinson, good combination, ends it with a left hook. Hutchinson looks like he's confusing Richards so far in this fight. He's switching from southpaw to orthodox, landing the jabs, landing the hooks. He's got a good game plan. Let's see if the veteran can figure this one out. Another nice hook. He's shooting from the southpaw angle now. He's shooting the right jab out there. He just might catch Richards if Richards squares up. Oh, my stream just froze on me. My illegal stream. Come on, get back in there. I'm gonna have to go to another one. Okay, we're back up again. I may have to go find me another stream, man. This one's not doing me right here. There we go. Go back to the crack stream or whatever one it was. Put that on full boat here. 1 minute and 1 second. 1 minute to go in the round. I might have, I don't know how much I lost or what, but we're back again. Hutchinson moving forward. Hutchinson switching off to orthodox and southpaw, then very effective. Oh, he just got the right hook in there. Boom, left hand, overhand left. Straight. I don't even know what punches he's throwing because he's doing so much switching around. He looks like a little white Marvin Hagler out there. Good body shot. Boom. Straight left. Referee breaks him apart. Good round, man. I think Hutchinson is having the best of this fight. Grassy fox. What's that pigeon? Smoke in the air, gassy air. That's the dude who's fighting Beterbiev, right? Yeah, Hutchins round, man. I think Hutch does have the edge. Boom. Doing that fucking right cross. But like my man Carlos said, this is a 12-round fight. Let's see what happens. That's why we love boxing. Anything can happen, and especially over here, man. We got Ford who came back and won his title. Was on the brinks of defeat. You know, anything can happen in boxing, and here we go, man. We're in round number 4. Oh, Hutchinson just tried a big uppercut from the outside. You get timed in the middle of that, and it's all over, Rover. You think he's doing the best with what he got. Richards just missed the counter right hand. Richards starting to open up a little bit more now. I guess he's realizing he didn't want to give those points away. Good jab by Richards. Richards starting to pump that jab now. One, two downstairs to the body. Hutchinson isn't as active in this round. Looks like he's doing some showboating over there. I don't know what the hell he's doing, but it's not effective. Richards has got him in the corner. Richards looks like he's getting ready to throw that right hand. Oh, and he tries it twice. Hutchinson sticking his tongue out. Oh yeah, these guys are they're going at it now. Hutchinson with a nice right hand inside. Referee breaks him up. Just pumping out his jab. Boxing orthodox right now again. They get into a clinch. Boom. Punching their way out of it. Good punches by Hutchinson on the way out. Hutchinson tries to go to the body. Tangled up again. Last minute of the fourth round. Place looks like it's starting to fill up. Oh, good right hand by Hutchinson. Hutchinson seems to have he's more effective from the left hand stance, and that is not what he is. Might be surprising Richards in this fight with that southpaw stance. Hey Marvin, how we doing, brother? I'm telling you, man, blowing my mind. It looks like the white mom and the vanilla haggler out here today. Oh, you see that backhand? Little Larry Holmes action there. Very entertaining fight. Richards trying to get on his feet, man. Hutchinson raising his hands as he walks back to the corner. Jill Hendrick Avila, salute from Facebook. I'm not a judge, but I think Hutchins might have him by a couple of rounds so far. Very, very interesting fight, man. A lot of people thought Richards was going to take him out early. They're interviewing Raymond Ford, who's in the next fight coming up, man. Freaking Nick the Wrecking Ball. He had a tremendous outing last time. He should be a champion now. This is top shelf boxing over here, man. We got the light heavyweight fight opening the card. Quattro, I don't know what the hell you mean by that one, bro. But here we are for the start of round number 5. And Willie shooting that jab out, man. He's coming out there looking very, very confident. On his toes. Richards doesn't know if he's going to catch a right jab or a left jab. Boom. Oh, beautiful combination upstairs by Hutchinson. He's feeling confident now, man. He's in control. Richards definitely needs to do something, man. He's getting slapped all over the place. Richards tries a big left hook. Jab to the body. Oh, good right hand on the jaw of Hutchins. Hutchins comes forward with a combination. Nice little exchange of jabs at center ring. Richardson, a little urgency on his punches now. Boom, good left downstairs by Hutchinson. Hutchinson, weird angles. Shooting out his right jab. Boom, with a left hand. He's got Richardson running around the ring. Got him in a lot of trouble right now. Richardson holding on. Keeping those hands moving, man. He's got over a minute and a half to go in this round. And he's in the center ring swinging right now, man. Left hook, uppercut. Hutchinson walking him down right now, man. Doesn't look like Richardson has an answer for him. Good hook downstairs by Richards. Once again, the last 30 seconds in the round. Hutchinson shooting a jab. Richardson trying to move forward. Hutchinson fighting on the back foot. Pretty effective, too. He's shooting with that jab from the left side, the right jab, man, from the left-hand side. Very entertaining, and Richards doesn't look like he has an answer for him yet. We're only in the 5th round, man. We're not even halfway through this fight. That's the end of the round, man. Entertaining fight, man. Good stuff. Richardson looks fat in the face, kind of not in great shape. Richards needs to wake up for sure, man. I'm not down with entertaining it. Mass weakness. What are you talking about, Pigeon? But I mean, so far it's been Hutchinson. Boom, yep, the freaking the left hook, the right hand, and then he switches around and he throws a right hook in the left hand. And he definitely came in this fight prepared. He came in with a plan. I'm gonna need some more water after this. I'll wait till the fight's over. It's hard enough keeping the Toka2 filled up and paying attention to the chat and watching the fight. I wouldn't want it any other way. Once again, Hutchinson, it looks like he's kind of stepping back, looking for an opening. Very, very unorthodox, man. He's shooting out that right jab. Now he goes right, shooting out the left jab. We are in the 6th round reel. I have 2 minutes and 8 seconds left to go in round number 6. Oh, Richards trying to throw some wide shots on the outside, man. Hutchinson looks very, very relaxed, very, very into this fight. He looks like he's found his groove. Oh, he ducks away from that big right hand. He's looking smooth and slick. Nice double jab. Ball going back, catches him with a nice little combination. Little pull counter when he was coming in. And Hutchins shooting the jab out. Richards can't get close enough to land his punches. Hutchins trying to go for the body. You can't hit the head, man. Go for the body. That doesn't move. Hutchinson moving in though with those crazy punches. Hey man, shout out to Pigeons, the super chat, man. Let me watch the end of this round and we'll give you your accolades for that, brother. But I appreciate that, man. 5 pounds. I used to deal 5 pounds back in the day. 5 pounds a week on a good week. Oh, good combination by Richards downstairs. Hutchinson is moving forward, man. A cross-arm defense. He's real slick in this fight. He's landing almost everything he throws. Richards has got to get moving here. Richards is getting outpointed. Once again, man, Richards is frustratingly walking back to his corner. Hutchinson walking back to his corner with some confidence. And man, Pigeon, salute to you, bro. Thank you so much for that super chat, man. And you know, Pigeon, we never saw Pigeon give a super chat anywhere on YouTube, and he gives them to me, man. So, brother, I appreciate it, man. I appreciate that. Are we getting ready for the 7th round? The second half of the fight? Hutchinson looks very cool in the corner. Not breathing hard at all. No cuts on his face. Starting it with an upset here, man. Mr. P. What can I tell you, bro? What can I tell you? And here we go, man. The start of round number 7, the second half of the fight. Hutchinson clearly won the first half of the fight, man. 5-1. Yep. Hutchinson is winning this fight, Manjero. Manjero from Facebook. Salute, man. I appreciate my people coming in on Facebook and on Twitter. Make sure you give us a thumbs up over there. And the same thing over here. I don't know what it means, but hey, everybody else asks for it, so I figure I might as well too. And there we go, man. Hutchinson is just walking forward. He got a shoulder roll there. He's avoiding the return shots, holding on the inside, and still banging punches. I don't think Hutchinson's ever looked better. Not that I've seen much of him, but he's actually putting on a showcase over here. Nice combination upstairs. He's landing punches, gets out of the way of the return fire. Oh, low blow by Richards. Didn't land. I guess it didn't land in one of the extreme spots. But Richards trying to throw some combinations. Hutchinson going downstairs and catching him. Hutchinson coming back with a combination. Richards tries a left hook. Hutchinson comes back with a combination. Starting with authority on his punches now. Shooting that jab from the hip. Richards just doesn't have an answer for him. He's trying to measure him. Hutchinson is out of the way when he throws his right. He's trying to measure him with the left. Just block the left hook. Hutchinson moving in, finding the angles. Really, Josh Kelly 2.0 looks like a Kelly Pavlik in there. I'll tell you, he's definitely he's doing something highly unexpected in this fight. Winning. Richards coming on now. Richards pushing away. Hutchinson getting a little warning from the referee. Keep the heads away out of the situation. Keep the punches up. Referee's got to do something, man. He hasn't had much to do in this fight. Both these guys are keeping it pretty clean and pretty much in the center ring. Good defense once again by Hutchinson. Oh, nice right hand by Hutchinson. That's the end of the round, man. Richards has got to figure something out. He just round after round after round in the bank for Hutchinson. Hutchinson is the Josh Kelly 2.0 in the making. And Anthony, salute, man. I'm not keeping a scorecard, bro, but I pretty much have Hutchinson pitching pretty damn close to a shutout so far. I don't know how anybody can give more than 2 rounds to Richards. They're showing Nick Ball in the dressing room now. He looks like a guy that I used to train with. He's a cop in Bristol. His name is Keith Medeiros. And he looks like Nick Ball. A little short, stocky guy. Strong son of a bitch, man. Hell of a guy. I used to train him a few times. And strong son of a bitch. He looks like Nick Ball. What else can I say? Here we go for the start of round number 8 in Riyadh season. We got a British level light heavyweight fight here. We are in the 8th round. Rich is trying to move in, doesn't land anything. trying to throw some shots in the clinch. Hutchinson covering up. Hutchinson moving forward now. Hutchinson is going with the left jab right to the body. Hutchinson shooting in combinations. Richards he's got to throw some punches, man. He's got to know that he's falling desperately behind over here. Willie start fading. Hey, my brother Brian Harkin out there, man. Salute to you, man. Peace, my man. Hope you're enjoying this. Great afternoon of boxing. Great evening over there, man. What could be better than this, man? It's just going to get better and better and better till we reach the pinnacle, till we'll see Deontay Wilder and Zhilei Zhang. And man, I'm hoping we can see a repeat of George Foreman and Ron Lyle. I think both of these guys are vulnerable. Both of them are very recuperative. They can go down, they can get up. I'd love to see a fight like that. Who wins? I could give a shit, man. I think Zhilei Zhang is going to win, but it wouldn't surprise me if he succumbed to a big right hand either. Oh, Richards is trying to throw that big right hand. Richards, man, trying to, he's in that unorthodox stance right now, shooting the right jab, trying to throw the left hook, trying to throw the left cross. It gets confusing, but he's Jilly and juking out there. And let's see if he's got the, like my man Carlos said, man, let's see if he's got the stand. But there he is, man. KO breaking news. Salute, my brother. Good to see you in here, man. Welcome to, this is a holiday. This is like Christmas over here. This is the way the boxing they're giving us now, man. This to me, this is a gift from the heavens. This is a holiday. God is smiling on me, man. This is great. Saturday afternoon, and it's only the first fight on the card, and it's an entertaining fight. Hutchinson looks like he's trying to set him up for that. Oh, there he goes, a little damage there. Once again, Hutchinson raises his hands. The round is over. It could be an upset, man. Let's see what the rankings are on these cats, man. Hutchinson is ranked 26th in the world, 8th in the United Kingdom, and Ball is ranked 13th in the world, 4th in the UK. Yeah, so this would be an upset, man. Just showing some highlights of the round. Good body shot in that round for Hutchinson. And at the end, Hutchinson raises his hand and Ball walks back to his corner. So we'll see if the judges are looking at this the same way. Getting ready for the start of the 9th round. Anthony Joshua's at ringside. They should invite Tim Witherspoon to ringside too, man. 2-time heavyweight championship of the world in the middle of a heavyweight fight like this. You know, he was invited when they had the Fury and the Nagano fight, and everybody was there, but that's when he burnt his hand. They couldn't make it. But get him there now, man. He should be sitting among these dignitaries. And once again, man, the 9th round. 4 more rounds in this exciting light heavyweight fight. 12-round fight. Why it's for 12 rounds? It's a WBC silver, vacant for the WBC silver light heavyweight title. That's a mouthful right there, huh? Not as much action in the 9th round. Both of these guys must be pretty tired. What were you telling me, Carlos? Hutchinson hasn't gone past the 7th round. He's in uncharted territory. Craig Richards, he's been in 12-round fights. I'm sure he's been in 15-round fights, but he's definitely the veteran of the two as far as ring experience goes. Well, Oh, good uppercut. Good uppercut. And hooks. Hutchinson is opening up right now. He looks like he's pulling a little Tyson Fury in there, doing that herky-jerky stuff. I'm surprised he hasn't grabbed the ropes and stuck the old chin out. They are exchanging some great shots in the center ring right now. Hutchinson, good combination upstairs. Craig Richards just hasn't had any answers for this unorthodox, this very, very weird style that he's getting himself tagged with in the ring right now. Again, man, he's in unorthodox stance. He's shooting out the right jab, the right hook off the jab. And he switches, he starts throwing that left jab. He designed a plan and it's working for him, man. Oh, good right hand. Richards is just following him around the ring. The end of the round. I think I see some blood on Hutchinson's cheek. Drop Lord Bruce of Shekels. Hey, Pidge, I appreciate you did that, bro. But yeah, they're showing me a little slow motion action. Richards did get a decent right hand in off the break. Man, you got a couple of good shots in there. Hey, my brother, KO Boxing, man. Appreciate that, bro. Appreciate that so much, brother. Another Fensky. That's a sawbuck for the afternoon. Damn. I can buy my glass tube now. That's $12, so I almost got enough of that. So, brother, I appreciate that. Thank you so much, man. Just Blaze one. Salute to you, my brother. Who's up? Who's up, man? It should be pretty simple, man. It looks like our boy Willy Hutchinson is putting on a clinic over here. The question is he going to get the knockout? Craig Richards has never been knocked out in his career, so if he does it, he's going to be accomplishing something that nobody has done before. This is a man who's gone 12 rounds several times. Richards looks like he's throwing some desperation punches now. Oh, he gets big right hand. Big right hand. Here we go, man. It's shooting out time. Richards tries a big left hook. Oh, good shot. Richards moving forward. Hutchinson throwing those clubbing overhand lefts and rights, man. Nice short left hook on the inside. Good straight right by Hutchinson. Hutchinson taking over. Clubbing punches by Richards, man. It's coming down to a battle right now. Oh, good right hand by Richardson on the break. Legal punch. Turkey Alashika's going nuts at ringside like I am, man. These guys are letting it all hang out. Oh, good shot by Hutchinson. Sends Richards on his heels. And once again, they're tied up. The referee breaks them apart, man. And we still got a minute and a half left to go in this round. Great stuff going on. Oh, Richards throwing his jab, moving forward. Hutchinson on the back foot. Richards catches him with an overhand right. Hutchinson holds on. Oh, I think there's something's going on here. What's he warning him for? My bud's not working. Whatever it was, there was a warning of no point deducted. I don't know if it was hold. Oh, big right hand by Hutchinson and a left hook. Then Hutchinson is just throwing the bombs. Both of these guys are exchanging bombs right now. Hutchinson with a right hand and a left hook. Richards going downstairs. Hutchinson shooting that hook up top. Oh, the action is going. It's going back and forth in this round, man. These guys know, man. They're on the world stage right now. Two Brits in front of the world, man. And there's only going to be one winner, and neither one of these guys want to lose. Hutchinson's got him in the corner, opening up, man. Richardson coming out. Hutchinson catches him with a left hook. Boom! Almost knocks him down. I think the ropes might have held him up that time. Richardson's coming on. Hutchinson, man. Hutchinson's coming on. Richards turning around with a right hand. Hutchinson holding on, man. They're spinning each other around right now. Back in the center ring. Great round. Richards going downstairs. Hutchinson holding on. Hutchinson crouching down, throwing some hooks. Richardson with a left hook over the top. And the end of the round, man. Ooh, I don't know if Richards might have won that round, man. It was a close round. What do you think, guys? What do you think? Richards definitely looked hurt, but you think Richards might have won that round? Hutchinson might be gassed too. This is uncharted territory. He looks like he's breathing hard. He's got the Q-tip up the nose. He's breathing out of his mouth. He might have hit the wall. Richards might be holding something back here. 6-4 to Hutch. De Niro's got this one scored nicely, brother. And my water hasn't run out either. It's not slushing around in there. And these cats are moving their hands. This is like a freaking Saad Mohammed fight over here, man. Yaki Lopez. Hutchinson just landed tremendous barrages in that round. Boom, and once again, man, the start of the 11th round. The championship rounds, as they say today. Oh, big right hand by Richards. Hutchinson. That's it. Once again, Richards with another right hand. Hutchins catches him with a left hook coming in, stops him in his tracks. Richard downstairs with a hook. Richard knows he's behind. I think he knows he's got to come on. He's working the body downstairs, waiting to throw that right hand over the top. Richard's moving forward now. Getting nailed by some counter punches. Trying to throw that left hook while he's against the ropes. Once again, they're hugging each other in the center ring, man. Not hard though. These guys are not. They're not. This is not a hugging fight. Oh, big right hand by Richards. Richards is closing up the gap in this fight. Richards taking him into uncharted territory. Hutchins stops, plants, and throws a right hand. Both of these guys are looking for the opening, man. Good combination on the inside by Hutchinson. Both exchanging jabs. I mean, both of these guys have got to be respecting the hell out of each other right now. The last 30 seconds of round number 11. Richards tries a big left hook. Oh, Hutchinson comes in with a right hand. Richardson catches him with a check left hook. Yeah, both moving around in the center ring. Hutchinson trying to land some power punches. Richards coming in, man. Great ending for the round. Hutchinson raises his hands after every round. I mean, the gap is closing. Craig Richards has won a few of these rounds, and he kind of gave a lot of those rounds away earlier. But man, he's definitely closing ground as this fight's progressing. This is the last round, man. I think these guys are gonna go for broke. Looked like Hutchinson was pulling that rubberneck in that last one. He was getting nailed with some big right hands. What do you think? The fight's on the line in this next round or what? Very well could be. Eddie Hearns is on his feet. I sat in front of Marvin Hagler at the Rounds auditorium during a fight, man. And Marvin Hagler, when I talk about somebody animated, his brother was fighting. Whew. I was ready to say, hey, Marvin, you sit down. I can't even watch this fight, but my friends held me back. But anyway, man, here we go, man. The 12th round. The 12th round in a close fight. Richards has to close this fight up. He has to end it strong. Hutchinson has to put an exclamation point on. Make sure the people and the judges don't forget those early rounds that he put in the bank. Richards just keeps chugging along, man. Jab, right-handed, and a few of them have been landing. Hey, KO, man. Appreciate you listening, bro. Richards tries a big right hand. Hutchinson is walking around, circling him. Richards trying to jab. Hutchinson, nice combination. Hutchinson dancing right now. Nice combination upstairs by Hutchinson. Hutchinson downstairs to the body. Richards trying to shoot that jab. He's cocking that right hand. You know he wants to land that right hand right now. Hutchinson is on his toes. He's moving around. He's not an easy target at all right now. He did a little bit of an alley shuffle when he popped in there. Little elbow out there, man. This dude is loose as a goose over here, man. He's in total control. Counters the jab with the right hand. Still switching back and forth. He's fighting out of the southpaw stance, man. Shooting that right jab up there. Ducks away from a counter punch by Richards. Great stuff going on, man. Right now they're both just exchanging in the center ring. The last 40 seconds of the fight. Hutchinson is moving forward. Both of these guys are dead, man. They haven't stopped trading for 12 rounds. Rich is just a little slow on his punches. And I think Hutchinson thinks he won this fight. I think he's just kind of staying, just kind of surviving the round, not getting caught in any exchanges. Fight's coming down to the wire. There will be no knockout. And it's over. And Hutchinson standing on the top rope, man, raising his hands. Bridget Joseph, salute. Angel Diaz, my brother. Big Willie. Good fight, man. Willy Hutchinson now breaking into that top 10. Then you get himself some world level competition now. And the light heavyweight division is pretty wide open. We'll wait for the referee's decision. But now I can see if I can get my earbuds to work. Yeah, we'll get the decision because, man, I thought for sure that, by looking at this one, using the eye test, I absolutely had Willy Hutchinson winning this fight, unanimous decision. But let's see how the judges score it, man, because you never know, man. It's not official until they do. $116, $112, $117, $111, $119, $109. Willy Hutchinson, first fight, unanimous decision. Extremely unanimous. There was, the judges had no doubt about it. Interesting way to start the afternoon, man. And I appreciate everybody coming in here, man. Please make sure you hit the subscribe button. Give me the thumbs up, and great way to start the afternoon. Great way to start the afternoon. And appreciate the gratuity from my brother KO Boxing out there, man. Much gratitude for that, brother. And helps to support the habit. See, I have a $50 a day pot habit right now, so I have to make sure that that's covered before anything else in life is covered. Much gracias. Yep, fair scores, absolutely, man. We haven't had any. Have we had any crazy scores in freaking in Riyadh? I forget anyway. I'm sure we've had, but I forget. But I gotta get up and get some more water, change the bong water, and I'll be right back. Okay, back. I had a triple water break. Filled up my blood boxing tumbler. 20 ounces of fresh spring water. Got some clean water for the Toka 2. And dropped about a liter in the toilet. That music playlist, now that's just stuff I got off YouTube, man. You just type in there copyright free jazz, and you can find stuff in there that's pretty cool. And this isn't bad. A healthy vodka break. There we go, Mr. P. I had an amazing meal last night too, man. Let me see if I can pull this one up for you. Let's see how I do this. I think I have it. Let's see if I got it over here. Yeah, this is how I do it. I had this pesto salmon last night, man. It was a piece of salmon. And it was baked with pesto, basil pesto, and man, it was so good. And salmon is good for you too. Salmon is loaded with the omega fatty acids, the omega 3s, and it's also it's loaded with protein, carrots, good for your vision. Loaded with vitamin A, of course, beta carotene, and then those potatoes, those were like a rosemary dusted kind of baked potato, man, delicious stuff. And that was what I had last night. Tonight I think it's just gonna be like a sandwich. But yeah, man, that was awesome stuff, man. That was a healthy meal. But they're showing highlights of the fight right now. You know, they do downtime between fights. And I think the next fight we're going to see is going to be the Nick Ball fight, or is it going to be the Sheeraz, the Hamzah Sheeraz and the Ammo Williams middleweight fight? And it says in here it's either 10 or 12 rounds. So we'll know that when the fight starts. But let me look at another source here and see what they have it scheduled for. Because I think they were taping up Nick Ball's hands before the last fight ended. So let's see, man. It's not scheduled for 12 rounds, but it doesn't have any title in there. And I don't know if that's going to be the next fight we're going to see, or if it's going to be the Raymond Ford and Nick Ball fight. Bristow the GOAT, salute, man. Ball versus Ford next. We shall see. Another great fight, man. Gives us memories of the featherweights. And man, you know, back in the day, Salvador Sanchez, Danny Little Red Lopez, Subido Pedroza, Barry McGuigan, man, such a history. Then you go to the Mexican featherweights, you know, the Bobby Chacones, Ruben Alvarez. You know, you go a little bit lighter to the super bantamweights, the Gomez, and the Zalates. I mean, just super rich history and exciting history in the featherweight division. And looking at Nick Ball, Nick the Wrecking Ball. Who the hell did he fight last time? Well, he put on a tremendous come-from-behind performance to win a title. This is for Ford's WBA title. That was the one that Subido Pedroza had. Yeah, that's the next fight, man. There, interviewing Ford right now, Raymond Ford. And they're showing Nick Ball, Nick the Wrecking Ball, man. This kid's like a wrestler. This kid goes down low. He's like a little. Let's see if we can make a combination between a Jorge Paez and a Joe Frazier. That's the kind of style that he has. He likes to wrestle like Paez, but he bangs hard, and he'll hurt you. If you're out of position, he'll jump right on you. Some say dirty, others say effective. But yeah, man, shout out to Turkey Ala Sheik. He's definitely he's doing it right. Oh, water break, man. There's nothing like fresh water, bro. Water is the ultimate, man. Anybody out there, if you think you're not drinking enough water, increase it a little bit. Water does the whole body good, man. You know, you can go without food for 2 weeks or something crazy thing like that. Water, you can't go without water for more than a few days. Water is essential. I thought Ball won that last fight. But you cannot, you know, 3 judges at ringside, you never know what they're going to score. That's why this score was very right on. There's not going to be any bitching amongst the scorekeepers. And what a distance in the height advantage for Raymond Ford. He stands 5'7". Nick Ball, how tall is Nick Ball? 5'2". So you're looking at 5 inches, and 5 inches amongst little guys like that, it's very noticeable. So you're going to see a little guy like Nick Ball, Nick the Wrecking Ball. He's going to go from broke, though. He's going to try and knock him over like a bowling ball. He got that draw with Vargas in the last fight. He should have won, some say. And here we go, man. See, instead of bitching about it, having freaking YouTube wars, going back and forth over Twitter, you lose a fight, you get back in camp, you find out what you did wrong, and you get right back in the ring. And right here, man, he's back in the ring, and he's fighting for a WBA world title. He had a draw in his last fight. It was a very close fight, and for his tenacity and not crying like a baby, like acting like a victim, he gets rewarded with a title shot in his next fight. This should be an example to these fighters, man. Get tough, baby. Get in that ring. That's what it's all about. That's how you make your dough. That's how you make your legacy. You're not gonna make it over here on Facebook and these chat rooms, baby. You have to pull out another flavor of blood too. I think every fight deserves another strain. I think I have four strains here. I'm bummed that I don't have my dab thing. I guess it's not a tool. A tool is what you get it out with. But this is the rig. Here we go. The rig. Remember the guy corrected me when I didn't buy it last time. He goes, "Oh, you want a rig?" A rig. Back in the day, a rig meant a fucking hypodermic syringe. But I guess now we have all different. We're in a whole different vernacular now. Conor McGregor is at ringside. I think Ford was saying that last time. This was only going to be a stepping stone. That he was only there just to accumulate a title and move up in weight, move up to the junior lightweight division. A big blueberry blunt. There you go. I haven't rolled a blunt in a long time. I'm trying to think of the last time I smoked a joint. It was about 2 weeks ago. So I usually use the Toka 2, the old vapes. Always keep the vape handy. This is King Louis, a strong indica. I thought the Don King card was tonight. Yesterday I thought it was tonight, but it's not till next Friday. So we said one after another. Yeah, I guess to each his own. I don't do them on a regular basis, but I like them for the convenience of traveling. And I guess a regular basis. I guess every day is a regular basis, but it's not like my number one preference. I got some edibles in here. In fact, I think I might do an edible. It's a Saturday, a great day of boxing. Right now, we're just waiting for the second card on this, the second bout to start on this card that's just stacked. Raymond Ford is undefeated, 15-0-1, 8 knockouts, so he's not a predominant knockout puncher. Whereas Nick Ball, 19-0 with 1 draw, he is 11 knockouts. So neither one of these guys are really devastating 80% in the knockout range. But the Wrecking Ball seems like he's got a lot more, like I said, that Joe Frazier, Dwight Muhammad Qawi charging style. And Raymond Ford, man, that last round knockout in his last fight. Put the dude, referee stopped the fight he was behind. I'm looking at the cards now, he was behind on all 3 cards. Come from behind knockout over Otabek Kolmatov. Eastern European fighter, undefeated at the time. And that was for the vacant WBA title. So this is his first defense, Raymond Ford's first defense of the title. And man, all I can say is get this sucker started. They like to stretch these things out. Hey Kevin, how we doing, brother? You know what they do, P? These Saudis, I think they like to, between fights, I think they go in the back. Do what they do for excitement. They don't do it in public. See, they don't let them drink in public there. You're not supposed to smoke. You're not supposed to do the lines. Whatever their pleasure is, they have to go in the back to their little oasis. You know what I like about these vapes? I like the flavors that they have. I got one there. I got one here. Let me see if I can find it. It's called a cake. Cake vape. I had it out one day. It's the shop. Here it is. I think it's called a cake. She hits differently. And this tastes just like freaking cream pie. I like these vapes. It's 90%. And I'll tell you, man, that does taste like you're walking by a bakery. The first hit, sweet, doughy, just like you're walking by a bakery. But yet they're announcing the next fight, getting ready to get underway. What's the best fight you've ever been to live? I'm gonna say Hagler and Wolford Scipion. That was an amazing fight. That would probably be one of my favorite fights when Hagler won the initial IBF middleweight title. Yeah, I didn't go to a lot of fights live. I watch them more on the tube. I've been to dozens of live fights, but never, big fights, big Vegas fights, ones like that. I can't say that I've been to any of those fights. Local, Boston Garden, Brown Auditorium, Foxwood. I'll run out there. I've been out there tons of times. I can't even remember half the fights I've seen out there. But fights like this, man, this is where I like to see them. So much easier. I never counted a pigeon. I couldn't tell you how many. If I started going like this, maybe 20 or like 2 dozen. Dude, I don't know, man. I don't know. I'd have to get the pencil and paper out. Did I say that one? Did I say Marlon Starling and Johnny Bumpus? Did I say Vinny Paz and Joe Frazier Jr.? Because there's so many of them that used to happen in Rhode Island back in the day that if there's a fight at the Civic Center or at the auditorium, you go to it. A lot of local guys like Sugar Ray Oliveira. We had a heavyweight, Jim McDonald. We had, oh shit, man. I start thinking of these guys who didn't quite make it. Craig, I can't remember half of their fucking names. That's bad. But it's not only expensive, but you have to find parking, hotel accommodations. It's just a hassle. Right now, we got a 60-inch screen we're watching them on. I got my friends in here. I even made a few bucks doing this. Shit, man, this is the way to watch a fight now. And here we go, man. We're getting ready for the WBA World Featherweight Championship fight. Very, very prestigious belt. And like I said earlier, we started naming the names of fighters who wore that belt, from Duran on down, man. Ray Boom Boom Mancini. Carlos Ortiz. This is the belt. My music just die on me. Get back to the top here. What's going on here? My computer is going kind of nuts on me. Let me refresh that now and see if that makes a difference. Yeah, I think that'll straighten out. There we go. Okay, and the ring announcer is announcing the fight. You don't know Pigeon? Hoss, Pigeon is the man out here, man. The Birmingham Bandit. Pigeon's pretty much an open book, man. Everybody knows Pigeon. Pigeon's a living legend on YouTube. I don't think there's any more gangster on YouTube than Pigeon. Pigeon's he's known in every community. He's probably blocked on more channels than anybody in YouTube. He's the man, bro. He puts out a live sometimes early in the morning. He used to go for the walks all the time, man. in the gym, working out, training. If you don't know Pigeon, man, you ain't been around here much long. Very long course. Hector Afu, the referee. Never heard of Hector Afu. Nick Ball. Like I said, he looks like that cop that I used to train with. Keith Medeiros. Nice guy. I knew his father more than I knew him. But I met him when he was in the gym. I was a trainer in the gym, and he was a gym rat. But anyway, man, Nick Ball undefeated out of Liverpool. Who you got in this one? De Niro's got Ford. Ford's got the pink fur trimming on that robe. Is that a good look or what? Little Prince vibes going on. Mike Bazile, his cut man. Becoming quite a notorious cut man. Mike the Mechanic, they call him. Blue gloves with highlighted in pink. I mean, this dude is like, he's just for the Pride Fest over here, man. I want to see a barn burner. I want to see barn burners in every fight, especially in this one. That Bruno barking in the back there, man. Somebody must be walking by. This microphone picks up everything, too. And look at the difference in height, man. It's evident. You think the little guy's going to chop the tree down, huh? Here we go, man. The opening round. Ball, he's got the advantage in reach, and he's shooting that jab out. I'm sorry, did I say both? Ford and Ball. Ford's got a real fast jab that he's flicking out there. Ball with a high guard. Coming inside, man. Rough him up, it's what he has to do in this fight, and he's so far in the first minute of the fight, he's doing it. Ford with a nice 1-2. Ball trying to come through with those looping punches. Both trying to figure each other out right now. Good right hand by Ford. Good left hand. I'm sorry, man. The dude's a southpaw. They're going back and forth in the center ring right now. Ford with those powder puff blue gloves. Shooting that right jab. Ball coming in there, man. Balls to the wall. Shooting that fucking overhand right, overhand left. Ford covering up. Ford coming through with 3 jabs, straight left hand. Shooting the jab out. Ball's not going to trade jabs with him. Ball's going to get inside. Ford downstairs and upstairs. Rips off a beautiful 5-piece combination. At the end of the first round. Like Ford is taking the first round, man. Ball standing up between rounds. I think I remember him doing that in his last fight. Ball is getting his instructions. Referee, down, stay in the neutral corner until I call you. And there we go. Here we go, the start of round number 2. Ford throwing those combinations, man. Shooting that right jab. Going downstairs. Ford is keeping the ball from coming in there. Just keeping him, snapping him away with that jab. Ball coming forward. Well, Ball, he takes his time. Absorbs a few shots. He's in there now. He's got Ford against the ropes. Ball whipping a good combination downstairs. Oh, good shots by Ball. Uppercut, overhand right. Ford shooting out that jab. Nice combination. Ball shooting that straight left. Good combinations upstairs and downstairs by Ford. Ball gets him against the ropes now. Ball's starting to rough him up. Oh, good right hand from Ball. Ball's got him backing up. Ford smiles at him. Ball shooting the shots back at him. They're head to head right now where Ball wants to be. Ball landing the uppercut. Good combination by Ball. Ford going downstairs, Ball going upstairs. Ball pushes him off. Referee breaks him apart. Referee warning him for pushing. Referee didn't like that. Ball comes through with a big overhand right. Ball with moving his hands right now. Ford downstairs with the left. Ford's hitting with the heel of the hand. 2 jabs in the right hand. Ford is moving forward now. Ball just comes forward with a combination. Oh, good upstairs by Ford. Ball comes downstairs. These guys are trading back and forth. Great fight here, man. Oh, Ball leaping with that overhand right. Ball ripping the combinations, ripping the uppercuts. I don't know why Ford's out laying on those ropes. That's not where he wants to be, man. Cool ketchup. Yeah, man. I don't understand the language, my friend. English, please. Unless we have an interpreter. But I guess yeah, you guys can't even see the Facebook comments. Boom. Nick Ball has got some nice counters, man. They're shown in slow motion. Ford landed a nice straight left and boom. Ball counted him with his own left hook, man. Ford right now starting the round. Ford moves up. Ford moves up forward, man. Ford's shooting the jab out there. Ford has got to take advantage of that size advantage. There he is, man. But Ford seems to like to fight inside. Almost kind of like a Fandora. He's got the amazing advantage in height and reach, but he chooses to get in the trenches. Oh, Nick Ball getting him in the corner. Ford tangles him, holds him, they spin around. Back in the center ring. Ford popping that jab. Boom, catch him with a beautiful straight left coming in. That's what he wants to do. That's what he has to do. It only ignites Nick Ball. Nick Ball firing up, man. Shooting those combinations downstairs. Oh, got him again with that right hand. That left hand. That's what he has to do, man. He has to catch him coming in. Check him with that straight left hand. Ball getting a warning. Ball has a tendency to get down and dirty, man. I'm going to say Nick Ball is up on my scorecards. I'm not keeping one, but I'm just keeping the eye test going on over here. And I think Ball is slightly ahead, but Ford is still in this fight. And there goes Ball coming in, man, downstairs and upstairs. The uppercuts, his best. That's when he has his best spots, when he moves his hands on the inside. Ford trying to keep him away with that jab. Right jab, catching him when he comes in with the left. Straight left or left uppercut. And Ball, he just shoots upstairs, man, almost like he's on a step ladder. And both of these guys are like 550% knockout punches. If either one of them had a serious knockout punch, I think we might see a different outcome to this fight. They're exchanging some hard punches. Ford with a nice combination. Ford again, man. Ford's got to use that height advantage, that reach advantage. He just did. He caught him coming in with a hook. End of the round. Yep, definitely a hell of a fight going on here, man. Four o'clock. I might have to grab this up. I might have to go grab something to munch on. Anderson Crowley coming up in Philadelphia. That's going to be an interesting fight, man. Well, let's talk about that yesterday, man. We got to get Tim Witherspoon, Philadelphia native. He's got to be a guest of honor to that card. Nick Ball walking out the center ring. Once again, referee tells him, get back, dog, get back. Now the leash is off. This referee looks like he takes his job seriously, though, man. He's out of the way, but looks like he's keeping his eyes on the fight really closely. Ford is trying to keep him away with that jab, but Ball just kind of catches one, slips it, shoots his shot, gets inside. But where he's at right now, Ford's holding on. Referee breaks him apart. They're back in center ring. Ball, nice hook on the ball's got him against the ropes. Ball's raking him on the ropes. Good hook, good straight right hand. Ball says, "Come on, let's go." And this Ford just kind of waiting right now, waiting for the opening. Oh, big overhand right, swooping overhand right by Nick Ball. Once again in center ring. Ball moving inside. Ford throwing a combination. Ball is just trying to slip the combination, move inside. He's got ball against the ropes. Referee breaks him apart. We haven't seen Ball doing what he did in his last fight, which was throwing his opponent. He's throwing Ray Vargas to the ground. But he's being pretty fair in this fight. He's not doing anything dirty. Good shots once again by Ray Ball, by Nick Ball. Ball going downstairs, upstairs. He's throwing his punches in bunches. Ford is only throwing one at a time. And there goes a 3-punch at the end of the bell by Ford. But Nick Ball is definitely in this fight. They have an dressing room showing Hamzah Sheeraz and Amino Williams. They'll be in the next fight. They just keep running over here, one after another. Yep, 2-2, 3-1. All depends on how you're scoring. I could agree with either one of those, because they've been close rounds, man. Nick Ball is in the fight, and Raymond Ford is in the fight. Ford looks like he's got some, we know Ford's got that power. And is he waiting to catch Ball coming in, waiting for the opening? Or does he have the power? In the center ring, combination upstairs by Ford. Ball coming in with 2 jabs and an overhand right. Ford shooting out his left jab, his right jab. Covering up, nice combination by Ford. And Ball coming in with his combinations. Downstairs, upstairs. Pushing him off. Ball, nice work on the inside. Ford going downstairs. Oh, good shots. Both of these guys are starting to open up right now. Ball punching upwards. Oh, good shots in there. Landed an uppercut. Ford moving his hands. Ball is just, I mean, he's just throwing combinations constantly. Beautiful. Twice to the body, uppercut. And you throw those combinations, and one or two of those punches are going to land. Boom. Another multi-punch combination. Gets nailed with a straight left hand. Ford's got him on the ropes now. Big Ball, though, just comes out swinging, though. Comes out of those clinches swinging. And Ball just will not let Ford get set up. He's just constantly moving his hands. Constant movement. But Ford is looking for a place to get set and throw that damaging left hand, but Ball is just constantly moving, keeping punches in his face, not letting him get set up at all. Good fight going on here, man. I think Nick Ball is ahead. Hey, John, how we doing, brother? Good to see you in here, man. Ball is just throwing some beautiful shots. They're showing the slow motion replay at the end of the round. The uppercuts. It's amazing to see how a little guy like that is just getting off these fantastic punches against him. Get 5 inches bigger. Once again, they're in center ring, man. Nick Ball moving his hands. It is the 6th round, my friend. Ford's throwing his jabs, throwing the straight left. Big Ball countering it with the combinations. Good exchanges going on here. Once again, Ball with a nice combination. Oh, I think he doesn't have the power to get the respect of Ball. Ford just doesn't have the he's not giving him anything to think about when he comes inside. He's just waiting for him to throw his 3-punch combination, slip one, get inside, rip 4 or 5. Just like that. Ball holding on. Both of them holding on. Both of them throwing some good shots on the outside right now. There you go, Rascalot. We're in the 6th round. Last 30 seconds of the 6th round. Referee stops the fight. He's warning You're going to Nick Ball about something. Both these fighters have had warnings. No points have been deducted. No, it hasn't, A. That fight hasn't started yet. Once again, exchanging combinations. Ball's just moving forward right now. Ball's got him on the ropes. Referee breaks him apart. That's the end of the round. Ball's beating him up on the inside. Ford getting a few shots in there. I mean, just enough to keep him in the fight. The Ball's winning these rounds on my card, on my non-card. And Ball once again moving forward, straight right hand. Right now, Nick Ball is in charge. On my card, I'd like to see let's see what they have, the unofficial ringside cards. They have Ford behind 56-58. They have Ball up by 2 rounds. The fight's not in the bag yet, so Ford could pull through. And he had that last fight of his, that knockout in the last round when he was behind. So anything could happen in boxing. Once again, though, Ball coming through, uppercuts, hooks. Little spinning maneuver by Ball. Ball going downstairs. Ford combination upstairs. Ford with a low blow. Referee just told him to keep it up. Good exchanging right there, man. Ball coming forward. Ball got him on his heels right now. Ball going downstairs and upstairs. Ball pushes him off. Man, Ball's doing a job on him in the corner. Ford comes back with a combination. Oh, good shot by Ford. Ford coming through with the big left hands now. Ball says, come on. Ford obliges him. Oh. Good exchanges in the center ring, man. Both of these guys, big shots. And there goes Ball with that uppercut. Looks like blood coming out of Ball's nose. Ball calls him on. Ford obliges him. Good round. Ball spins him off the ropes, shoots his combinations in. And the end of the round. Yeah, balls up, man. Hey, rolling with the punches, my brother. Salute. Good to see you in here, my man. Rascalot, bringing up the Willy Pep, the Will o' the Wisp. Eddie going nuts at ringside. Here comes that catamaran coming back again. Here we go, man, for the start of round number 8. Once again, the ball is just waiting to get inside. A couple of good jabs by Ford on the outside. Straight left hand, ball coming inside. Oh, big overhand right by Ball. Ball going downstairs and upstairs. Oh, that uppercut. I'm surprised he hasn't had any more effect with that uppercut. Looks like he doesn't even see it coming. Bust a couple of teeth. Action is slowed down a little bit in the 8th round. Both these guys catching their breath. Hey, Coach, how we doing, my brother? Good to see you in here, man. Thanks for stopping by. Hope you're enjoying this afternoon of great boxing brought to us by Turkey Al Sheikh and Riyadh Seasons, man. Once again, Ball's moving up. Got him against the ropes, opening up with those short combinations downstairs. Ford getting a warning for the head. And Ball, man, he's been fighting big in this fight. I gotta say, he's not getting taken advantage of because of the height. Ford is just not using that at all to his advantage. Ford's getting down in the trenches. When they get in the trenches, it's not his place, man. And there goes once again, man. Ball trying to keep him against the ropes, like he wants him there. We can work that body, work upstairs. That is not where Ford wants to be. Well, Ford's on the center ring right now. Ball going downstairs. Ball shooting the overhand right. Tied up. Ball trying to punch out of the clinch. Won by the referee. A little push. That's not a knockdown. I was waiting for one of those to happen, man. I think both of them slowed down a little bit in that round. Good sneaky left hand in there by Ford. Man, Nick Ball's face looks like it's taking a pounding. Ford's title is on the line, Coach. Lewis, this is Raymond Ford against Nick Ball. If you're interested, this is a WBA featherweight title fight. We got a bunch of more fights coming on here, bro. This is nobody even sees you in here. This is one of my Facebook followers over here. Appreciate you coming in here, brother. And once again, Ball with that overhand right on the outside gets right back on the inside. Ford, nice combination up the middle. The ball's on the outside where he's not effective. He's trying to get in the inside. Ford's getting away with some good shots while he's got him there, man. And Ford gets on the inside, shoots a combination to the body. He doesn't put anything on it. Ball getting inside again, where he wants to be. Chasing Ford back. Good left hook by Ball. Good combination upstairs by Ford. Good inside work by Ball. Ford once again shooting his combinations up, trying to keep him on the outside. Ball wants to get inside, work that body, work that head. I think his most effective punch has been that uppercut. It's a close fight, Carlos. I think Nick Ball is ahead here, man. But Ford is still in the fight. In fact, Ford's been getting a little bit more offensively minded in the last few rounds. This Ball is a fucking tough kid, man. Very effective. Ford doing some work. Good right jab by Ford. Ball wants to get inside. Ford ties him up. If Ball had more authority on that jab, he would keep Ford outside, but he would keep Ball outside, but Ford just does not have the power. He's not showing it right now. That was a nice straight left. Good combinations by Ball upstairs. Ford moving forward. Sticking with that right jab. .30 seconds left to go in the 9th round. Bowman has slowed down a little bit in the clinches. Now we can see Ford's landing a little more. Ball's got to keep those hands moving. That's when he's having his most effective shots. End of the round. Showing Wilder making his way into the arena. Zhilei Zhang standing behind him. I put money in Zhilei Zhang's pocket back in 1973. He produced Woodstock. He produced Watkins Glen. Big festival they had in New York. Grateful Dead, the band, and the Allman Brothers. 600 and something thousand people. Awesome show. Here we go, man. Is this round number 10 coming up? Close fight, Angel. I'm going to give it to, I'm saying the Ball is winning the fight right now, but you never know with these judges. Three more rounds to go. It hasn't been a barn burner, but it's been exciting. I'm going to see if Ford can pull one out, man, like he did his last fight. His title is definitely on the line. Ford with no pop on his punches. First half of the round is gone. Not much going on in the 10th round. Ford just tried to do some of that wrestling tactics. You think he wanted to give him a little hip toss there. Oh, there goes. There goes Ball moving his hands. Ford comes back to answer them. And Ford looks like he's getting a little more accurate. Ball looks like he's getting a little more slow. In the corners right now, Ball is trying to keep him in the corner. Ford keeping the high guard, moving forward behind that left jab, behind that right jab. It slowed down immensely in this round. Holding going on, end of the round. Both of these guys were taking a break in that round. Is that the light heavyweight that there? Or is that Hamzah? I think that might be Zinad. They show him getting his hands wrapped. Yeah, Zinad and Bivol. So they're rolling right around with these fights, man. I'm pretty sure it's going to be a Sheeraz and Emma Williams next, followed by Bivol and Zinad, and then Dubois and Hrgovic, and then followed by the main event. Probably come on around 6:30 or so. I'm looking at. I don't quite get what you're saying, Pigeon, but you've got Ford. See? Anybody could be calling these fights any way they see it, man. Now I get you, bro. Ford has definitely closed it up in the last couple of rounds. Basically because Ball hasn't been doing anything in the last couple of rounds. Ford's doing what he's been doing. He's throwing those combinations, shooting that jab up there, but Ball has to crowd him. That's how Ball is winning his rounds. He has to just be on top. He has to counter everything. And right now he's not doing it. And he's letting Ford back in this fight. Now he just he got inside, keeping him on the inside, roughing him up. This is what he has to do. Ford is getting the best of these exchanges in the center ring right now. Ford using an elbow to keep him off. Combinations upstairs. Ball just shot a combination. Not very effective. Throwing his punches one at a time, two at a time now. Ford just shooting that jab in the face. Ball is eating that right jab. Ball is moving forward now. Ford with the hook, hooking off the jab. Ball coming inside. Referee warning Ball about something. And that's the end of the round. Flurries look cool, but Ford, straight shots and body work, adding points. I agree, man. Ball is getting touched up, man. Thank you, Rascalot. Appreciate that, man. I don't want to see the Rascalot, you rotten bastard. Don't you do it. Eddie's up and clapping right now. Is the corner going to stop the fight? Let's see here, man. Here we go. The start of the last round. Ball moving forward. Ball's just not accurate with his shots anymore. Good combination upstairs and downstairs by Ford. Oh, good combination by Ford. Oh, ball moving in, upstairs. Ball moving in, trying to score some shots. Ford's catching him with the shots. Ford going downstairs. Ford banging him with a hook. Ball coming back. Oh, great exchanges. Ball going over the top with the right hand. Oh, good shots by Ford. Ball coming back, countering him. Ball coming back, one last combination. Ford. Oh, beautiful hook by Ford. Ball shooting combinations. Ball going upstairs. They're in a clinch. Referee breaking them apart. The final minute of the final round. Ball shooting hooks, uppercuts. Referee. I don't know what the referee's doing right now, but anyway, they're back in the slug, man. I'll tell you, Nick Ball's face is a mess. No blood dripping out of his nose. Referee warned him for leading with his head. Oh, these guys are going out on a blast over here, man. A sloppy combination on the inside. And that's it, man. They're exchanging blasts at the bell. Both guys are moving. Both hands are moving. That's the end of the fight. Close decision, man. Woof, close one. Definitely got to make sure we got the listen to the decision on this one. I'll tell you, man. This is gonna be. This decision could go either way. I should start keeping my scores on paper. Close fight, man. Awesome stuff, man. 115, 113. Who do you got? Who do you got it for, Horse? You got it for Ball, and still new. Oh, yeah, man. You gotta give Ford a lot of credit, man. He was getting slapped around. He came he came out of that hole. Ended this fight where it's they're neck to neck. This is, you can't disagree with however this fight goes. It could go a draw, split decision. Definitely want to hear the outcome of this fight. Great, and this will probably be one of the least talked about fights of the night. Edgar, we don't know yet, bro. It's going to the judges' scorecards, and it could go either way, man. We've got dissension among our ranks on all of our platforms. Both of these guys think they won the fight. I think Ball thinks he won a little bit more, but you never know, man. And this is the champ. Do you have to take it? Does he have to beat up the champ decisively? Some judges might think that. It's supposed to just come down to every round is an individual round. They all mean the same amount of importance as the first round and the last round. So here we go. Let me get the word on here. Split decision. One judge, 115, 113 for Ford. 115, 113 for Ball. This is going right down the line. If it's 114, 114, it's a draw. Ball just had it one. And here we go. Nick Ball wins the title. Wow. You can't argue either way, man. Frankie Warren's got that old grandpa smile on his face. Eddie Hearns, what are you going to do, man? Andre, my brother, salute, man. Hey, thank you, man. Thank you. Appreciate that. This was a good fight, man. A great card, and it's just getting better and better and better. And man, any of you cats in here watching it with me, I appreciate that. It's like me having a party at my house. I don't have to kick you out or clean the joint when you leave. You're not going to stink up my bathroom. You're not going to eat my food, drink my booze, smoke my weed, but you're still at my party, and I love it. My wife giving me a hard time over here. We put that down. Wait for the cut that off so I don't get in any kind of trouble for broadcasting that. And we wait for the next fight, man. Yes, Jill. Nick won. The new WBA featherweight champion of the world. Where's Nick from? Liverpool. So, Pigeon, are they celebrating in Birmingham tonight? Very, very entertaining fighter, man. You know, like we saw him in his last fight where he should have won against fucking Ray Vargas. It was he knocked him down twice, but it was a real disputed draw. He didn't get it. He stuck with it, and he gets a title fight tonight. Wins himself a title. There you go, Pigeon. This is definitely. Better tell him, Mrs. Gas. Yeah, she did. She just gave me the kind of love. What are you doing over there? Hey, babe. They can get peel me an apple or something. Keep a little nourishment in there till the fight's still while the card's maintaining. Yep. Frankie's up 2-0. Queensberry. Hey, Haas, I'll be right here, bro. And Frankie's out there gloating. Oh, let me see what this is. Hang on a second. My friend Blood Boxing. Hey, Blood Boxing, what's up? Hell yeah, bro. Oh, where are you? You still there? Hey.
I'm trying to get on there, man, to get me a stream.
No, not a problem, Blood. You want me to email you one?
Yeah, bro. I can't find it.
Not a problem, man. Sit tight. I'll get you one in a second, okay?
Okay, appreciate you, man.
Peace out, my brother.
All right, bye-bye.
That's my man, Blood Boxing, bro. Blood needs a stream. We send him a stream. Let me copy and paste it. You know, they know where to call. When you need a link for a fight, bro, you call Brucegas. They know that. Let me close a couple of these windows down. I'll go into my email here. And send that to Blood Boxing, Retro Boxing, and Documentaries. Boom. That one will work. And then let me find him another one too, just in case it doesn't. Copy that one. See, I like doing this multitasking shit. It's kind of fun. We're gonna put another one in there for Blood. Boom. And bango. And it's sent. I just sent them 50 links to watch this fight. You go back on my link, make sure it's coming in. There we go. Hell yeah, man. We're watching boxing over here. Eddie's team needs a knockout. Yeah, you get 2 points for a knockout. And our next fight coming up is the next one is the Hamzah Sheeraz and Austin Amino Williams, man. What do we think of that, man? I think Sheeraz is the team captain too, so he gets 2 points if he wins. I think that's how they're working it. And they got this crazy, this 5-on-5, the war going on. It's almost like they're trying to duplicate the Bob Arum and Don King war, where they say Don King put a contract out on his head, man. You know, that was a war. This is like this is like Reggie Owens, man. This is the keyboard warriors. They meet up, they look each other down, and then it comes to this. Virtual bullet. We're in a different era. But there goes Nick Ball walking back to the dressing room as the WBA featherweight champion. Maybe he'll get a rematch now. A rematch for the WBC title. Unify the belts. Ray Vargas, man, why not? We already had the fight. Ammo Williams, he's undefeated too, isn't he? Yeah, both of these cats are undefeated. You know, this is what boxing's all about. Two undefeated fighters, both of them well ranked, on their way up, fighting each other. You don't see that too often. No, sir, it hasn't, It will, though, bro. Not yet, man. They're in the dressing room warming up, doing that pad work. Speaking of pad work, where the hell is Mr. Pads? You know, I know occasionally he disappears, but this is like he's been gone for a little while, bro. We need Mr. Pads back again. I miss him. I'm worried about him. You know, this is life. Life is fleeting. This week, 2 of my friends died. You know, one after another. So you gotta, you know, when you don't see people around, I always think the worst. And my brother, Mr. Pads, man, I hope you're doing okay. And we wish to see you back again. And you're very missed on this YouTube boxing stuff. But Ammo Williams with the headdress on, you see him in the press conference, he's crazy. You know, the BoxRec is really efficient. See, right now, I'll bet they already have they've already changed their record book. They've already changed their records. We're going to Raymond Ford, 15-1-1. They've already got the Nick Ball fight in there. Lost split decision. Hector Afu, the referee. The judges, I can't pronounce their names. Gene Robert Lane is the only one that I can pronounce in there. But anyway, man, they're fast in there. They're on the ball. I got to give them credit. You know, their rankings and stuff are off. Some of their shit's off. But as far as records go, looking up fighters, shit, and dates and times, they're right on. Anybody who ever thought 20 years ago that they were going to have something like that where you could just click it and check it out, and welcome to the 21st century. Whole new boxing thing. If I had this at my disposal 30 years ago, shit, I'd be the editor-in-chief of Ring Magazine. Just amazing what you can get on this World Wide Web these days, man. But now we have 3 more fights to go. We have 4 fights to go. I've seen 2. This is only beginning. I came on here at 2 o'clock and we've only had 2 fights, so this is gonna be a long night. I'm gonna have to talk to Shorty in there to peel me an apple or something like that, so I can get a little grilled food in my stomach while the fight's on. before the fight's over, because it's going to be late. I don't want to have low glycemic blood sugar going on or getting dizzy or anything, man. You gotta keep the metabolism at a stable blood sugar level. You don't want no spikes, no drops. Maintain it. This way your gallbladder does not have to produce insulin. Your whole metabolic rate stays at a nice even keel. But once again, man, I think they made us wait enough. Getting ready for the third fight on the card. Oh, Frankie Warren is ahead 2-0. And some of these undercard fights, I mean, a lot of people are saying they shouldn't even have them on these cards. They should just keep it to 3 or 4 these huge main events. But I don't care. I'd be watching no matter what they did. Now they're showing the streets of Riyadh at night. Yeah, it's a happening city. Lights everywhere, but where can you stop and get a drink, you know? I guess it's who you know out there. Now, what is this fight supposed to mean right here? The Austin Williams and Sheeraz fight. Does that have any significance to it? It's a 12-round fight. If it's a 12-round fight, it should have some trinket on the line. I don't know who Krugin Cassius is. But anyway, he's at ringside and he's speaking. I don't know who the dude is. I'm going to change the Tokatu water. Be back in 1 second. I'll give you the view of the water on the bay. Back again. As you viewed the water, I changed the Once again, the water in the Toka tube. Cleanliness is like the godliness when you're smoking weed. So you don't want, it's like, it'd be like smoking the same, if you're smoking a cigarette using the same filter. That's a no-no. I've been causing trouble here in YPDC for years, trolling, but folks like Bruce, I don't troll. And regard as a friend. There you go, Mr. P. I troll I don't even know what trolling means, man. That's like a whole new word. I always associate it with the trolls under the bridge. Now, if I remove this, will the music still play? Let me see. When I just cut my screen out, is the music still playing, or the microphone get muted? I don't know how they do it, man. But anyway, I'm learning. But here we go, man. Austin Ammo Williams with his Indian headdress on. He's from Houston, Texas. Living in Houston. And Sheeraz, dude is from freaking Essex. Ilford, Essex. Mr. P, you know where that is? Hey, Skywalker, is that you in here? Yeah, there he is. Here's my brother, Skywalker. Oh, thanks, baby. I just got some pears. A sliced pear doesn't belong over here. Thank you, baby. Always try to eat a piece of fruit every day. Today it's 2. I had an apple this morning and a pear right now because I'm never going to get through for another 3 hours without eating anything. This is like perfect. Like I said, man, try to eat a piece of fruit every day because it's got digestive enzymes in it, loaded with vitamins. Your sugars are not the same as your granulated sugar and your white sugar. Jill from Facebook, salute, man. Jill Hendrick Avila. The next fight coming up, my sister. Hamzah Sheeraz and Austin Ammo Williams. WBC Silver Middleweight Championship. And it's an eliminator. See, I kind of told you there'd be a belt on the line. This is a 12-round fight. Put that over there. There we go. I'm feeling that rush. Food on an empty stomach. Really? Piece was stuck in my tooth. Okay, here we are, man. Fight's getting ready to start. M.O. Williams, red sequins. Sheeraz is coming off a victory over Liam Williams. He won the WBC silver middle. It's a middleweight fight, the silver middleweight championship, and the Commonwealth Boxing Council middleweight title. So I guess just the WBC super middleweight belt is on the line, which means whatever, man. But it should be an exciting fight, man. Two undefeated middleweights. Middleweight division is wide open right now. Definitely could see the. Hey, there he is, man. The man from down under, my brother, Carl Hansen. Salute, my man. Always good to see you in here, brother. You must be just waking up over in your neck of the woods, man. What are you, about 7 o'clock in the morning over there, man? Get up, brush your tooth, and have a Guinness, right? When I was drinking if I was going to drink all day long, first thing would be I would have coffee with Dailies in it. 2 cups of that, wake up, then hit the beers. Beers all day, then I switch off to some kind of cocktail, usually like a vodka with cranberry and ginger ale with a twist of lime, or a Johnny Walker and soda. And then at the end of the night, when I was really out of it, then I drink the Kahlua Sombreros, and I'd be good. Haven't had a drink in 23 years, though, man. Don't really miss it. Sometimes I miss the camaraderie of it all, but and I'm not like I don't have any disease, or I'm not an alcoholic like that. So one of these days, maybe I'll have another drink. I just don't have any desire to do it now, especially when I see what it does to people. So anyway, I do enough of this, so I don't need that. People have Sheeraz winning this fight, 61% of the people on Fan Zone. So it's a 60-40 fight. What's my intelligent audience thinking on this one? Austin Williams or Sheeraz? Austin Williams or Hamzah Sheeraz? It's the same thing with my smoking call. I don't smoke anymore or smoke any less. If you go to my community page, you'll see it on there. Problem with drinking with me, man, is just everybody I know who's my age and still drinks, they look twice to my age. It's just it's a rough drug. See, your liver rejects it. You know, it taxes your internal organs where the hemp. I think the hemp actually enhances your internal organs and repairs the damage done from my. See, when I was drinking, I used to drink every day from 17 on up to 40 something. I drank every single day. Every day. If I was in a new city, I'd find a new bar. I think that hit just put me on another level, another plateau. Sheeraz looks bigger, for sure, man. It's 6'0" to 6'3". He's got him by 3 inches. Looks a lot more, but Sheeraz is a number 5 ranked middleweight in the world. Williams number 9 ranked. So whenever you got 2 top 10 fighters in any division, definitely pay attention to it. Williams jumping up on his toes right now. I mean, really fucking looks like he's ready to go, ready to bust out of the corner. Yes, it does, Carl. But you're going to get to that certain age, you're going to get to that certain point where you're going to have to say, got to lay off the booze, or it'll kill you. But you're still a young man. You still got time. Enjoy it while you can. And here we go, man, the start of the first round. Both of these guys circling each other, man. Sheeraz looks like he's waiting to drop that right hand. Ammo Williams on his toes, so he's got a lot of energy. A lot of movement upstairs. I can't get over how Ammo Williams is so much smaller. And boats making all kind of noise out there. Good right hand by Ammo Williams. Left hook. Ammo shooting that jab. Sheeraz high guard. Looks like he just strategically wants to drop a bomb in. He almost has that Hrgovic style. Protects himself well. He keeps his arms inside, his elbows tucked in. He looks like he has, as Mike Tyson would call it, impregnable defense. Now he's moving forward behind the 1-2. Sheeraz with a combination. Ammo still on his toes. Ammo looks a little tight in there. First round, both of these guys just getting acclimated to each other. Pigeon ain't no chomo, man. What you want to call him that for? The royal section, they all got their white robes on, the red turbans. I should have got one of those for the affair. I think I'm going to look for one online. That looks like a very comfortable way to watch a fight. All commando underneath. I want one. Oh yeah, look at him pumping the fist. Turkey a la Sheik. Yeah, baby. Sitting right next to Deontay, sitting right next to Anthony Joshua. Pigeon talks about everybody, man. I ain't no hall monitor. This is the internet. Chad's a big boy. Chad makes his decisions up about everybody, and he don't care about what you think about what he thinks about anybody else. So it is what it is out there, man. Pigeon's sponsoring this show, man. He dropped me £5 super chat, bro. Pigeon's my man today. I can't be bought, but maybe a little bit. You want me to block Pigeon? Drop me $50 super chat. And he's gone. Aside from that, Pigeon's the man in here. I gave him a super moderator's wrench. But man, they're going at it right now in the corner. Hems is holding on behind the head. Amino Williams is trying to move that at those hands. Boom, comes out of there. Blasts him with a combination upstairs. Ammo's got the free hands. Hey, salute the drunk Irishman, man. Wow. I'll take a buck. What I wouldn't do in a day for a buck. But anyway, man, back and forth. Trading some nice looking bombs in there. Ammo it looks like Sheeraz is back off his toes, man. He's exchanging with Ammo Williams, and Ammo Williams is not throwing the reckless punches anymore. It looks like he's settling down in his punches. Good exchange. Ammo trying to cut the ring off. Sheeraz is dancing around and going side to side. Ammo trying to get him in the corner. Shoots a right hand. Boom. Sheeraz with a straight right. Ammo moving his hands up, pumping out 3 jabs. My wife just gave me some stupid note. I don't even know what the fuck it says. I think my dog took off, but anyway. Ammo's showboating in the ring right now. And the end of was it round number 2? Yeah, man. I appreciate the buck, bro. Don't want to miss any. The pigeon says drop 50. I like bullying Pigeon. Blah blah blah. And you guys are just going back and forth in there. Ammo looking poor. 2-0 Ammo. So Pigeon says Ammo's looking poor. So we got a 1-1 score in here. The $1 gang. Hey, strippers do it for $1, right? Do they still take dollars? I don't know. They probably look at you funny if you gave them $1. I haven't been in a strip joint in years, but I've seen guys put quarters on there, man. Talk about fucking inflation. But here we are in round number 3. Referee's warning both of these guys for low blows. Keep the shots up. Ammo, Tiger Williams. Good jab by Shaza. A little exchanging of the jabs in the center ring right now. Hamza's getting the better of the jabs. He's got the much longer jab, straighter. Amino's moving side to side. He wants to get those combinations. He wants to get in the side, move those hands, but that jab will prevent him from doing that. And when he does, he doesn't seem to be putting anything behind those punches. Oh, good shot by Sheeraz. Got him with that left hook. Pumping the jab now. Ammo trying big shots, man, but I don't know, man. Looks like Sheeraz has got the more compact punches, got more on him when he lands. Williams is bobbing, moving around. Ineffective when he comes in. Oh, Ammo's getting tagged, straight jabs, overhand right. He just looks smart. Looks like a welterweight fighting a middleweight right now. Boom! Look at that right hand. Sends him on his heels at the bell. Whew. That punch is going to be really hard to get away from, man. Listen to these characters, man. Don't you know somebody's out there listening to you people talk like that? Somewhere people are laughing, shaking their heads, saying, look at these clowns out there speaking in this internet gangster warrior war going on over here. As long as there's nobody's caught in a crossfire, no casualties. Oh, look at that, man. Look at that fucking overhand left. Sheeraz has ran some serious punches here, man. I don't know if Williams is going to last much longer. Thank you once again, Pigeon. Oh, there's Williams just came through. Williams knows that he's getting tagged on the outside. Williams right now, this is his best chance, but it almost looks like an inside version of a rope-a-dope. He's not landing anything. And Sheeraz has just got him, he's having to punch himself out in the center ring. Exchanging. Oh, look, Williams got a good left hand in there. Sheeraz is covering up and letting him punch him on the inside. He seems to have a pretty good guard. He's not getting tagged. He's just letting Williams throw his punches. When he does push him off, it's jab, jab, hook, bang, right hand. Who are you blocking, Pigeon? You better not be blocking anybody out here. Now, once again, Sheeraz has got the room. Sheeraz using the forearm, getting one. Williams looks like he's wide open when he comes in. I think Sheeraz is going to time him once again. Sheeraz is getting his instructions from the corner. I think if he go out there, I think he'd be a little more effective if we just pushed him away with that jab. Drop that straight right hand in there. And you got a southpaw coming at you, leaving himself wide open like that. Made to order. And Williams didn't like it too when he caught that straight right hand. Here we go, man. Getting ready for the start of round number 5. Ammo Williams comes in, throwing combinations. Is he going to punch himself out? Oh, he's just going to nail with a left hook. Referee warning him for holding. Good jab by Sheeraz. Williams trying to go downstairs. Sheeraz backs away. Williams is moving those hands. He's landing to the body. He hasn't landed much to the head. Sheeraz with a 1-2 combination upstairs, sticking out that jab. Oh, good shot by Williams. Finally got that straight left in there. Tried it again. Sheeraz has got him on the back foot. Williams is shooting out that right jab. Sheeraz bouncing in front of him, keeping those hands high. Looking to drop his jab in there. both exchanging jabs in the center ring right now. Sheeraz tries a big overhand left, missing by a mile. Sheeraz, good combination. Sheeraz with a big straight right hand, end of the round. Sheeraz doesn't look like he's even breathing hard. Getting his instructions in the corner. Williams is, I don't want to say he's going to pick up the pace because he's been doing it, but he just hasn't been accurate. What he needs is to, he's got to get he's got to land those punches. That's all he has to do is, instead of hitting arms, shoulders. Oh, there he goes. There's a right-handed, left-handed in there. Sheeraz and the other one coming in with a 1-2. Good exchange on the inside. Sheeraz has got that. When Sheeraz lands with that jab, he's definitely hurting Williams. And straight right hand. Sending him back on his heels. Boom, another good jab right in the forehead. Breaking him up. They're both in center ring right now. Sheeraz with that double jab, man. Works every time. Oh, Sheeraz is doing a number on him with that jab. Not much happening right now. Both of them are just going back and forth with jabs in the ring. Good overhand right by Sheeraz. End of the round. They both took a little bit off in that round. Isn't Sheeraz the captain of the red team? No, the blue team, because Wilder's the captain of the red team. He's the captain of Matchbox. Boom. Showing the jabs being exchanged. Yep, Hamzah, man, every time he lands that jab, doing some serious damage. Rocking Williams back every time he lands it. Here we go. Start of round number 7 in a 12-rounder. Some WBC trinket silver belt on the line. Williams is going to get inside. Going to get kicked apart with that jab if he doesn't, man. You got to nullify it. Turn it into a phone booth war. Once again, man, Sheeraz, big on that jab. Sheeraz knocks him back with a 1-2. Once again, man, action slowed way down. Good triple jab by Sheeraz. Sheeraz is looking for an opening on the outside, and the bell rings. Fight starting to slow down and getting a little boring right now. I got Hamzah ahead. Maybe a little more than that, but I don't know, Williams just isn't landing anything. Yep, Don King versus Bob Arum. Don King's got his card on next week. I thought it was on. Last night. It's on a Friday night, but it's on next Friday night. Adrian Brona and Cody Crowley, and then also Cassius Chaney and Mike the Bounty Hunter is on that card. I'm still trying to get Mike the Bounty Hunter. I've been calling the last couple of days, see if we can get him on here before the fight. But so far, no return call yet. Here goes Williams now. Williams is doing what he should do. He's starting the round off correctly. He's getting inside, letting those hands go, landing downstairs. Keeping Sheeraz backing up. But Sheeraz has other ideas. Sheeraz shoots that jab out. His most effective punch of the fight. And Williams should back up a little bit, get a little bit of room, and then unload his punches. He's got no room, no room the way he's throwing them right there. Turkey Al-Sheikh at ringside. Little infighting going on now. Getting sloppy now. Both of these guys are exhausted. Sheeraz a few decent shots. Williams going downstairs, looping the punches. Sheeraz tried a straight left, missed. Let's get to the next round. I want to see something happen in this fight, man. Hamzah is showing that he's got a nice uppercut, but that jab is really his punch. I think Eddie and Frank, man, you can see when a punch lands on one guy's team, he gets excited and the other guy gets mad. Amazing how all these alliances have come around in boxing now, huh? And here we go, man. Round number 9. There you go, Williams. Good barrage to open it up, man. Keep those punches going. Doesn't look like he's hurting Sheeraz at all, though. Sheeraz covering up in that turning defense of his. Referee breaks him up. Sheeraz has got to keep this fight on the outside. He does that. Williams is pretty much neutralized. Williams is really tired right now. Oh, just got nailed with a right hand as he came in. Uppercut from the outside, wobbled Williams. End of another round. Now a lot of action going on. Once again, man, they started off quick and they slowed their pace down. Brandon had his, I seen him on Fanon's yesterday. Shout out to Brandon, man. He asked Fanon for a wrench. He talked some boxing on there. People in the audience thought he was a troll. Fanon said, oh, no, he's no troll. He saw him in the back. He saw him. Let me see who this is. Hang on a second. Oh. I got to take this one. Hang on a second. What happened to my music? There we go. Okay. We are in the 10th round. Williams going downstairs. Scrapping in the middle now. Turns into a holding. Williams gets one for headbutts. One more time, you're going to lose a point. Williams coming inside. Keep, coming behind his head. Boom, he gets nailed with a jab. Don't worry about it, Mr. P. I'm not on here to beg for money, bro. I appreciate the donation, but I'm only going to smoke it up anyway, bro. And once again, a headlock by Sheeraz. Exchanging their jabs in the center ring. Smarter, who did you have in this one, bro? I don't think you've been doing too well in your betting today, have you, my man? Oh, I have you. Oh! Drops him to a knee. Williams is taking an 8 count, and he's up, man. The jab in the right hand. I missed it. I looked at the chat for a second. It was a dull fight, but man, you can't take your eyes off it. In the end of the round, and blood looks like it's coming out of his mouth. And I have to, I'll be back in 1 second here, man. I gotta do something. Okay, man, back to the action, man. Only missed 10 seconds. And Williams is going downstairs, man. Williams is trying to save his ass over here. Boom, Williams is not letting it go, man. He's not showing the ill effects from that knockdown. He's moving his hands. Maybe leaving himself wide open. Just got nailed with a counter right hand. Boom, got nailed again with a combination. Getting hurt right now. Referee's stopping the fight. Fight is over. Sheeraz. Technical knockout. Stopping Ammo Williams. Great ending, man. The fight was started off hot. Got a little bit dull down towards the end, man. Then with the knockout and the knockdown and the knockdown and the knockout. Great ending. First knockdown of the afternoon too, man. It's been pretty much a decision day. I thought this one was going to go to decision, but nope. The ringside doctor is checking Ammo Williams. He was getting hurt with that jab, dropping that right hand on him. You know, I thought it was going to be a matter of time earlier in the fight, but then the pace slowed down. I thought it was going to go to the decision, but nope. The inevitable ending of boxing. So that makes it what, 6 to nothing, because that was 2 points and double for a knockout. So that was 4 points. Ooh, yeah, I guess the captain in a knockout means something. He's gonna have Wilder knockout Zhilei Zhang, and he's got to win 2 more. He's got to win 2 of these next 2 undercard fights. So let's see if Eddie can come from behind too, man. Cool stuff. They're showing the endings of it. This will shake up the top 10 middleweights, I guess. Look out there on the water and see if anything's happening right now. That looks pretty dull out there. We can bring it up just to. I mean, this team captain stuff, is it real, or is it just part of the game over here? You know, the 5-on-5. That means absolutely nothing for me, man. I'm more into the fights, and like I said earlier, they got these other fights out of the way. These a lot of these British level fights. We had a world title fight, decent fight. Now it's going to be all the we're going to get Bivol and what's the dude's name again? Zinad. That's probably going to be a two-round fight. I think Zinad fought just a couple of weeks ago, and he got the call when Beterbiev couldn't make it. He said, I'll take it. I get another call. Hang on. I can't take that one out. I'll have to put that one off. But anyway, if you're watching, brother, I'll call you back later on. I'm online right now. You might be watching me over on YouTube. I mean on Facebook. But anyway, man, keep the ball rolling in these fights, man. We'll get ready for the next fight. I think it's gonna be Bivol and Zinad. I don't think that fight's gonna last very long. And then the heavyweights, man, because this is my favorite. This is what I'm here for, the heavyweights. And right now, I gotta go to the bathroom and drop some of the water that I took in. Fill my water glass up. I'll be right back. Watch the bail on going. Still watching. Yes, continue. Wow, they just had wow. I got a stream that I'm watching right now, and a thing just popped up and it said still watching. Like maybe they think you're like a robot, and if you're not still watching it, don't show me. What the fuck is this? I'll have to go to another screen and watch it, because this one looks like it's pulling bullshit. Let's see. Let's try Stream King. Nope, Stream King's no good. Let's try Live HD Streams, English. Let's see what that comes out as. What the fuck? Alright, man. Do I have my VPN on? Maybe that fucking because I have the VPN on. Let me check it out here. Nope, don't have it on. I'll have to give it a quick connect. Connected to the Netherlands. There we go. Okay, man. Let me go find another fight channel. Super Sport HD. Let's try that one. Nope. Let's try this one. So okay. I'm gonna have to go to another one now. I'm going to Strikeout, see what I got on there. Click their boxing links. Click Riyahd. Oh no, they're giving me a hard time here. Alright, man. I'm on a different stream now. Let's see how this one works. Where they at? They're talking to the sheep right now. Got the volume down on that. Give me a full screen. Boom. Yeah, we never worry about a screen here. We're back in Saudi in full speed over here. Let me get a couple more bites of this pear. I tell you, these things are good. If you haven't had a pear in a while, man, definitely try one. They're like almost luscious. It's almost like you're drinking something you eat. Wash that sticky stuff off my hands. Get ready for the next fight to start. You've seen that. We've seen enough of the bait for a bit. We're watching Turkey a la Sheik right now. Let's see if we can hear what he's saying. just watching His Excellency speak on this. I didn't listen to him earlier, but he was speaking on Anthony Joshua and Wilder, and we're getting ready for the light heavyweight fight, man. We wanted Bivol and Beterbiev. That was supposed to be the main card on this, the main fight on this card. Beterbiev hurt himself and pulled out. I mean, you think the body's breaking down with age, or was it just a little glitch? Who knows, right? I hope the fight comes off. We talked to Iceman Scully. That's the assistant trainer of Beterbiev. He said it's just he said it should be healed and ready to go by the end of the year. The fight should be on. Right now, Dmitry Bivol is going to get by Malik Zinad. Malik Zinad, I never heard of the guy until I saw his name come up here as a replacement. You know, Bivol's style I'm not really a fan of either, man. But Beterbiev and Bivol would have been a great fight. I'm sure everybody's been looking up to see who this Malik Zinad is. He's 22-0. He fights out of Tripoli, Libya. That's his birthplace. He fights out of Malta. That's where he lives now. He's got 16 knockouts, undefeated. This is his day in the sun, man. This is it, man. This is his big break. How you doing on your parlays, Hoss? I mean De Niro, I'm sorry. I was looking at De Niro and then Hoss popped up in front of me. The chat moving. I like to see it keep moving though. That's why I don't care what you guys saying there. Just keep it going. Let them know people are paying attention to us over here. We're not robots, and keep it going. All right, let me text back Brian. I'm doing a live right now, brother. I'll call you when I get offline if it's okay. That was my brother, Brian Robinson, used to be Tim Witherspoon's business advisor, and he had a lot of laptops laying around his place. He's an administrator, and that's what they do. People use laptops, and he had some old ones that they weren't using at work, and we were going to donate them to fighters back when he was involved in it. And I want to see if you can get one for Tim, because Tim likes to go online and watch the fights, and you can't do it with just one laptop. So anyway, I'll get back to him after. We got action coming up now. We got a light heavyweight WBA and IBO, hey man. If they're gonna get a sanctioning fee and these guys are gonna pay it, then that's one more belt on the line. Make it a 5-belt era, right? Undefeated Dmitry Bivol. And hey, we've seen stranger things in boxing. This dude could come in here, man. He could I guess I ate that pear too fast. But he could come in here and throw a complete monkey wrench in this operation, and totally put off the Bivol Beterbiev fight, instead insert himself in there. This is definitely his biggest payday. Imagine if he wins this fight or looks really good in this fight. Looks like they're getting ready to make their ring walks. They're not going to keep us too late. Hey, on the other hand, it could be like Ali and Ken Norton. Hey, Caesar G, how you doing, brother? What fight are we talking about, Caesar G? Yes, this is Don King's concept for sure, man. You know, this is what Don King would have done back in the day. It feels just like it. I get that same feeling, man, going into this. And nobody's been doing this stuff lately. Nobody puts on cards like this. Even somebody like me might say, maybe just a little too long. But then all of a sudden, the boxing part of me says, nope, I'm digging on this, man. Keep them coming. Yeah, Ford versus Ball, very close fight, Caesar G. Absolutely, man. But you know, these long cards, you got to be hardcore to dig on this all day, man. You know, you got to definitely be cut from a different cloth. I would have been satisfied if they had just put a card with Wilder, Zhang, and Dubois, Hrgovic on it. Two heavyweights, heavyweight doubleheader. But man, all this stuff to me is this is benefit stuff. This is gravy. Yeah, these vapes, man, I dig them. Not all the time. Not like you were saying, my bro. Ross. But I like that. They have their place. Okay. See, I like to be stoned all the time. I like the feeling of being a little buzzed all the time. And I like to have it by my bedside. If I wake up in the middle of the night, I can't get back to sleep on it. A couple of blasts, hold it as long as possible. And the flavors they make on these suckers now. It says they use the terpenes. And all I know is, man, I'm not gonna fight it. It's progress, but we're getting this ready to announce this fight right now. Zinad is making his way down that aisle that they have in Riyadh. You know, the entrance way to the ramp. Get your name on both sides. It almost looks like it's the time tunnel or something. I think you cats will be way too young to remember that show. But that's what they used to do. They used to go in this tunnel and wake up in some other time zone, some other world. Future or past, you had no idea. And they took it off the air after one season. It was my favorite show on a Friday night, man. You know, they'd wake up on the Titanic, or they'd wake up in a Nazi prison camp, or they wake up on the moon in some future society. Just totally weird stuff. Really weird stuff. Maybe too far advanced for what we watch today. Zinad has been put here to make Bivol look good and build up. I don't think they have to build that fight up anymore, bro. I think they just needed a replacement. He had an undefeated record, and yeah, I think he's going to make Bivol look good. Are these butterflies going to start to get to him now? Yeah, wouldn't this be something on all day on Wide World of Sports to have something like this? They had some great fights in their day, man. Especially when towards the early '80s, when they started doing prime time stuff. The late '70s, they had that four heavyweight four title fights on from 4 different locations, and then they had the Ali and Leon Spinks was on live. So much good stuff on there. And CBS Sports Spectacular, they were doing the same thing, having these fights on live at prime time, but not cards this long. And I've been doing this. I've been on here since 1:45. It's already 6:12. See, I look at the regular clock on there. And I say it's almost 6. All I gotta do is look at the freaking screen. It's got the exact time, pretty much to the second, down there at our disposal. So I'm still getting used to it. But Zinad is getting himself psyched out, man. And he's got to be. What do you think? 3 rounds? 2 rounds? Any predictions in here? I should put up a poll. That's what I'm going to do. Okay, yeah, let's we'll put a little poll up there. See how we vote in this. Will Zinad see round 5? Jerome, let's look at his record. And he had a fight April 24th. So he's only had 6 weeks to prepare for this fight. And he's ready to go, man. He's ready to go. Nobody on his record, nobody on his professional record, and he doesn't even have a last name that I could associate with another fighter. Maybe their cousin or their brother or something, man. He doesn't have an amateur record up there. But he's stepping right into the deep end of the pool. Bivol looks dominating up there. A seasoned veteran. Malik Zinad looks like he does not want to be there. He looks like he wants to be there, but he doesn't look like he's got the. Doesn't look like he should be there. Bivol, cool. Another day at the office. What do you think? 1, 2, 3. Howard Foster. You've seen him around. Let me see. I'm a little vanilla gummy right now. Got a butt of that left in here. Very, very nice indica. Nice little pellet. I will pull a little piece off that. Drop it in a rolling tray. Nice. Oh yeah, this thing is like a sticky as all hell. Just a nice little piece in there. Oh, what a smell. That's called vanilla gummy. I love these. I love the way they name these strains. back in the zip container, the humidor. They're tight thing. Can't open up unless you press that little release burp button on the side. It's airlocked. Got about 4 or 5 strains in there, little bits of them. For special occasions like this. Now look at that bud. I mean, you know, you can tell you got a good bud when you can just put your finger on it and just, that's the sticky, the inkiest of the sticky. Eh? That's nature's glue on there. Oh, aroma will knock your head off too, man. That's high grade stuff. That's not for children. And here we go, man. This fight is beginning. WBA Light Heavyweight Championship of the World. The title was won by Eddie Mustafa Mohammed, Mike Rossman, Victor Galindez, man, Michael Spinks. Fantastically prestigious belt. Bivol keeping that guard up. Malik, looks like you've got a lot of nervous energy in there. Moving around a lot. Bivol just keeping that jab out there. Not letting this kid get off any lucky shot. Bivol, jab, right hand, jab, jab. Oh, that vanilla gummy is good stuff. Malik is very tense. You can tell he's a ball of nerves in there right now. Bivol, cool and calculated. Oh, right hand by Malik. Malik got a shot in there. Oh, Bivol knocked him down already. Knocked him down with a combination. And he's up at a standing 8 count. Up, mandatory 8 count. Is he going to get out of the first round? I believe he will. Was it a flash knockdown or just a portent of things to come? Bivol, motionless, expressionless. Zinad shaking his head. I know what I did. Keep the hands up, Bang. Just caught him with a combination. Jab, right hand, Jab. Three-piecer. You know, not a devastating punch, just a three right on the button. And Malik is back to start of round number 2. Bivol just looks like he just wants to get the rounds in here. Not going out there with any sense of putting them out quick. Bivol moving around. Just kind of exchanging jabs in the center ring right now. Oh, Bivol looks like he could end it any time he wanted to, but he's just sticking the jab in, dropping an occasional right hand. Trying to land something. Not effective with anything. His trainer is his cut man. And it looks like his father and his brother were his assistant trainer in his second. Coming out for round number 3. Now looks like he's trying something unconventional. We try to surprise Bivol with something. I don't think he's going to outbox him. Bivol's just playing a little cat and mouse, it looks like. Bivol maybe opening up a little bit now. And what do you think? He wants to carry him a few rounds before he knocks him out, or you think this Zinad has got the? You think he's the goods? Zinad getting these shots in there. End of the round. Is Bivol stepping up a little bit? No. This is a substitution for the main event that we were supposed to have today, man. Awesome, undisputed light heavyweight championship unification, whatever we want to call it, man. It's the two best in the world finally at light heavyweight getting together to settle it, man. And Beterbiev injured, torn meniscus. I know what that feels like. I had it torn, maybe I still do, man. I had it, didn't go for the surgery, just had the physical therapy. And it doesn't hurt me, doesn't hurt anymore, but I stopped running. I walk now. I was running like 3 miles a day. And I tore that meniscus, and I just didn't trust it anymore. But I find walking to be great anyway, man. I walk a lot every day, twice a day. Anyway, here we go. Back to round number 4. Let's see if Malik Zinad is going to make the most out of his opportunity. He's already gone further than I thought he would. He's just popping that left jab out there, trying to rattle Beterbiev a little bit. Beterbiev, Bivol. Zinad is, I don't know if he's better than we thought he was, or if Bivol just is not doing what he wants to do. Zinad's making a pretty good fight out of it. Got that shoulder blocking his chin, and he's pumping him with that low-hanging jab. So he's carrying a suitcase, he's keeping that sucker so low. Bivol coming with the left hook, right hand. I wonder if Beterbiev is watching this fight. That's a question I gotta call Scully and ask him that question. You think he's sitting there watching this fight? He tells me he doesn't watch fights. He doesn't care. He just the fighter you put in front of him. There goes Zinad is taunting him now. A little showboating there, man. Like Bivol gave him a little push at the end. Keep it kind of interesting. Look at it, you don't see crazy traffic out there either, man, If this was New York or Vegas, it'd be bumper to bumper. And how many people are in this arena? Let's see, what's the name of the arena? The Kingdom Arena in Riyadh. How many people does the Kingdom Arena in Riyadh hold?
Kingdom Arena's capacity is 26,000.
26,000 people. That's a big arena, my man. Whew. I wasn't expecting that number, but man, and you don't see the crazy traffic out there either. I don't know if they come by, if they get the Ubers or the camels or whatever they get in there, man. But 26,000, and you know that this is capacity right here. And once again, man, it's past midnight over there. Zinad, man, look at him getting cocky there. It's like Bivol is in overdrive now too, man. He's saying, get this cocky son of a bitch out of here. He's been busting my balls. He's lucky he's here. And he wants to taunt me in the ring? Come on. Looks like he's fighting with that same style, the low left hand. Keep shooting the right hand over it. Now Zinad's opting for the high guard. Referee breaks him up and warns him. Bivol having a tough time with Zinad. And he lasted beyond the 5th round. %56% said he was going to, so we had 9 people that voted, and he did. So you cats were right. I would have voted no. Zinad's landing some shots in there too. They just showed him with a straight right. He's getting popped in the mouth with that jab. Hanging tough in there. Back to the swinging action here in round number 6. We're almost at the halfway point in this fight. And Zinad throwing that jab right hand. Doesn't want to get caught in the middle of that. Zinad shooting out his jab. And keeping Bivol on the defensive mode. There was a left hook. Bivol nailed him with a hook. And Malik, left jab, right hand. Oh, just Bivol moving in now. Right hand, left hook. Bivol's got him hurt. Bivol looks like he's going in to do some damage. Got him in the corner. Malik is holding on. That's it. Referee jumps in there, ends this fight. Doesn't want to let this kid take any more damage. You know, the levels just showed. But now we're getting ready for the co-main event and the main event. Heavyweight fights, man. Heavyweight fights coming up. Well, it happened in the first half of the fight. If he had lasted till the end of 6, he would have made it to the second half, and he didn't. But you think that Bivol could use a little more power? I don't know, man. I don't know. Beterbiev is a whole different animal. His sparring partners usually don't come back for a second fight. He's got that. He does that much of a. He's not much of a vicious sparring partner. Can't wait for that fight to happen, though. And now, Triple D against Filip Hrgovic. Hrgovic, undefeated, relatively untested. He fought Zhilei Zhang. Some people say he got beat. Daniel Dubois. I mean, this dude is he's not afraid to fight anybody. Got terribly destroyed by Joe Joyce. Got beaten by Usyk. And now he's coming back for a shot at I think this is the WBA, is it the regular WBA belt or interim or some fucking thing like that? But there's a title on the line. It's WBA something, brother. They're just showing the end. They're just showing Bivol just cleaning the floor. I got a fan on the floor, but I'm gonna shut it off because don't need it. There we go. Yeah. Yeah, well, it's on a bucket on the floor. It's not in a window. It's I don't know what to tell you. Maybe I can show you if I want to. If he wants to see it. Really easy to do. Just move this. See? That's like the floor. That's what I meant. That's what I meant on the floor, pigeon. But yep, a couple of heavyweight fights now. Gonna make my night, baby. You know, sometimes these drag out long, but this is the climax here, man. The co-main event, Dubois and Hrgovic. What do you figure in the ending of that? Is that going to go past 5? Is that 12 round fight? Yeah, that's right, because that is for what? That's the IBF interim, right? Well, Malik came in. I mean, he'll be, I don't know what he's going to do after this. Is he going to be move into the contenders status in the light heavyweight division? I don't know, man. Go to Great Britain and see if you can get in some of that UK light heavyweight action. You seem to have some pretty decent 175 pounders over there. Pigeon never makes friends for long. That's one thing about the pigeon. I've had him mad at me, pissed off at me. I think he even put up a freaking a couple of Brucegas videos, but he took them down. But he does that. He gets friendly and unfriendly real easily. So it's the internet. Don't take it too seriously. We're speaking to Bivol right now. Probably ask him about the fight that he didn't have tonight. Oh, that vanilla gummy. Nice strain. Let me see if I can find it. Where am I? Give me that. I'll leave that to the end. Can we pull that up later? That we need. That's our royalty-free music. We've got one coming on after that. Yeah, we keep the funk going. I just don't know what to say. We're all welcome here, man. We're a boxing community. We have no enemies here. You are just internet people. You don't know me, I don't know you. We have one common thing, and that's boxing, jazz, weed, professional wrestling, health and nutrition. You know, a few things like that that I like to go out on different tangents about, but basically boxing. And everybody's got opinions. And Pigeon, man, Pigeon is the man on the internet, bro. He lives on here. Even when he's not on the internet, he's on the internet. Well, he's not one name, Pigeon. Everybody knows who you're talking about. He's got about 100 troll accounts, so you can't block him. You're not going to get rid of him. You can love him or hate him. You just better learn to live with him because he's out there. And you don't want to hear him, go somewhere else. So, see, what they got a thing on here, you can block people. You know how you click it, you click somebody's name, it says block, and that's, even if you're not a moderator, you can just block that person from ever making a comment to you, or they'll never see you make a comment to them. Because I know one guy that did that to me. I don't give a fuck really, but it's funny because I'm in chat rooms and I'll see him talking to somebody. I don't see him. And it's a childish thing, but it can easily be done. You just put your cursor over there and click it, and it'll say block. And I don't know how you can unblock them. So when you do it, make sure you're because you're not going to see his comments. Or the only thing you'll see is if he if we highlight it up here, or if he leaves a super chat, it gets highlighted, and you see that. Aside from that, your name is blocked from his view, and his is from yours. So they have ways to people don't want to see somebody else in here. Now this is a must-win fight for Hrgovic. Daniel Dubois, he's already tasted defeat twice. People aren't expecting big things from the guy. Hrgovic, this is the Klitschko. Supposedly was cut from the Klitschko cloth, and he's been inactive and hasn't really proven himself yet. Very, very big step-up fight for him right now. Dubois, the classic gatekeeper in the heavyweight division. You ready to get by Dubois to get anywhere else? Right now, he's a very strong gatekeeper, stepping stone, if you will. And it's going to be an interesting fight. Who does he got in his corner, man? That's not Bomac, is it? No, it ain't Bomac. We'll see later on as it goes, as the fight gets nearer and nearer. They're just building up for this man. They're showing him they're both mouthing off. Both of these guys, I saw the weigh-in yesterday. I think they were both like right around the 248 mark. So in fact, I can look at it right now because I did write it down when I was watching the weigh-ins, and I don't really, half the time I can't read what I write. But let's see, I got Triple V at 245.8 and Hrgovic at 247.4. So we got some big boys on here. They don't look like they're in the best of shape. They both look like, I think Hrgovic was 9 pounds lighter in his last fight. Either way, man, heavyweight boxing, one punch could end it. Will we see a knockout, a classic heavyweight sprawling knockout, like getting hit with a freaking telephone pole? One of those things they used to use back in the old Viking movies to break a fortress door down with a log on the end. Boom, boom. Sonny Liston jab. I know Triple B and Bruce and Bro. Unlike Lady Chan's alright, man. Lady Chan is cool. Why hate on poor Lady Chan? She's a woman in boxing, bro. Give her a break. Is this the seeds I just found? It is. I'll have to grow this. Usually this weed doesn't have any seeds in it, but this is apparently a seed. Right? I'll have to look at it again under the microscope when I have some time. See if it's a fertile myrtle or very, very unlikely thing to find in your bud. But they're dragging this out just a little bit. Wow, this is like a really all-day thing. I was figuring like 5 o'clock this would be over. This fight starts at 7, maybe to 8, maybe to 9. So 1:30 to 9. This is like a record. I think this is more. This is longer than the I can't remember the name of the freaking what they call the fights, but the one they had on December 23rd from Riyadh, the Tyson Fury Nagano fight. I don't think none of them were longer than this. This is like overtime, man. You know it, my brother Roland. These Saudi Arabians, man, Prince Al-Ashiki doesn't do it any other way. He doesn't put scrub fights on. When you look on those top rank cards, those PBC cards, even the DAZN cards, all they are, they put a couple of headliners on it, and then they give us garbage. 4 fights we got to sit through. They're snorers, especially if they're just dragged out stinks. And they do that to us a lot. And this right here is it's going to be 8 hours of enjoyment for me. It's been a very fruitful day, man. I got things I had to do in earlier. Just took care of something a little while ago. The only thing wrong is I don't have my rig to do my dabbing with. Matchroom though. This is matchroom boxing right now. Matchroom and Eddie Hearn. Definitely been a fantastic afternoon, night, whatever it may be, wherever you are. And this is right now. This is the main event. It's the main card, in my opinion. You know, we knew that Beterbiev, Bivol was going to put on a show for us. But as far as competitive, 2 heavyweight fights, 2 top 10 contenders in the heavyweight division fighting each other, 4 of them at the same time. On the same card. This is things that only Don King would do back in the day. The flavor. Man, beautiful day out here. Not a cloud in the sky right now. That's actually, well, it actually is kind of like it ain't blue skies, but it's not rainy looking skies either. Really, really, really relaxing. My antidepressant along with my reefer. But But the view's not bad either. But they're dragging this out a little bit, man. They do this. I don't know why, because it's 3 o'clock in the morning over there in Saudi. What time is it? I mean, these people, don't they have jobs? Don't they get tired? Olympic Rats reacted to your video. Oh, I got somebody. That's cool, man. See, I'm on Facebook too with this, so I got a dozen people watching me over there. Appreciate you. Make sure you give your thumbs up or your heart. And what time is it in Riyadh?
The time in Riyadh, Saudi Arabia, is 1:58 a.m. on Sunday.
1:58 a.m. It's 2 o'clock in the morning, and they still haven't gotten to the main event. These motherfuckers, they're gonna do this till the sun rises. Pigeon, I worked my way up from where you live, my brother. That would be like going back, bro. That's not gonna happen to me, my man. I see a boat coming by, and I think these bouts are gonna start. I think this heavyweight card is gonna start 2 a.m. in Saudi Arabia. Can you imagine the United States doing that? New York City, fight starting in Madison Square Garden at 2 in the morning. They'd have to have the National Guard there. They'd have to have the fucking riot squad, cops all over the place. It just would not. This wouldn't happen in the United States. Not at this hour of the day. We're in a different country under different laws, and the Saudis, they do it the right way, man. If they want to stay up till freaking 4 o'clock in the morning so we can watch this at a decent hour, UK time. What do you guys are on? What, fucking not even 1 o'clock yet, right? You guys are midnight right now, Pigeon. All right, Michael Buffer, like I said earlier, Michael Buffer will be here for the main card, and there he is. Michael Buffer, gray hair too, man. He got old, man. Geez, I remember when he had the jet black hair flinging back. He used to have the earring in his ear. Now he's gray. He's old. Listen to what's going on. The Saudi royal family. Look at him, man. Those must be his daughters. They're not covered up or anything. They look like freaking hoo-haws. Michael Buffer. And he's talking up this 5.5 thing. Wow, he doesn't use let's get ready to rumble. Let's get this party started. Maybe he gets get ready to rumble before the main event. But they are he's introducing Daniel Dubois coming down from ringside. I can see how you would have to be there we go, man. Take that off. Triple D. Triple D is coming down the ringside, man. Pigeon, who do you got for this one? You think it's going to be Triple D or Daniel or Hrgovic? When's the last time we saw Hrgovic? Let's take a gander. Because it doesn't seem like he hasn't been very active. Mark Demora. That was in Riyadh too. That was in December. He was on that big card the 2 days before Christmas. Yeah, he knocked him out too. That was a first round knockout. That's why we haven't seen it. We don't remember. And the Dempsey McKean, he beat him over 12 rounds. And before that, it was the decision over Zhilei Zhang that people said could have went to Zhilei Zhang. So he definitely has got to do something, man. Hrgovic's been around for a long time. He's been boxing since 2017. 6 years. And he definitely needs to make a mark, bro. He's got to not only win this title, but also defend it, do something with it. I don't know, man. He does not look. He almost looks like his best years are behind him. He says, "I will crush you." What do you think? He's 31 years old. Had an amateur career. He started boxing in 2010. He shouldn't be all that burnt out. Triple B, 20-2, man. His only losses to freaking Usyk and Joe Joyce. He nailed Joe Joyce a few times, but that's when Joe Joyce was we thought he was going to do something until he ran into Zhilei Zhang. Everything's so connected in this night too, man. If it wasn't for him, he wouldn't be fighting him. They're in the ring, getting ready. You know, these fights could go with a quick knockout too, man. Dubois within 6 rounds. Many different ways this could end, man. I've seen a lot of heavyweight fights end with a first round knockout. You guys just getting ready to Wilder in the 4th. Gee, these fights could be over. These could be 2-round fights. Hey, Pigeon, brother, appreciate that deuce, man. I might have enough today to go buy the Sunday paper tomorrow. God bless you, my brother. Now, Hrgovic, is he looking hard or soft in there? Is that Ronnie Shields in his corner? Looks like him. Let's check the cornerman out, man. Let's see if we have an old-fashioned shootout. I must crush you. I mean, this is supposed to be the Dracow, right? All right, man. Let's see. Here we go. Here comes the big boys. This is what I like. This is what I've been waiting for all afternoon, man. This is why I do it. This is why I've been on here for 5.5 hours, because this is what I've been waiting for. Dubois moving around, man. Shooting his jab out quickly. Throwing a big right hand. These two sparred when they were amateurs, and Hrgovic claimed he beat him up. Dubois said, yeah, well, it ain't going to be like that anymore. So obviously he did get the better of him in sparring, because Dubois admits it. Big right hand by Hrgovic. Got straight hand down the pike. He's trying it. Dubois counters with the same punch. Hrgovic trying to jab, right hand over the top. Oh, he just landed that right hand. Dubois comes out of it with a hook. Oh, you can tell, man. Hrgovic is just trying to land that big right hand. And he used to bang him with that in sparring. Dubois trying to keep that left up there. Throw a hook with it. And Dubois with a nice combination. Hrgovic, boom. Jab, left hand. Left, right hand. Straight right. Very basic, but it looks like there's a lot of power there. He tried to sneak an uppercut in there. Boom, another overhand right. I don't know if Dubois is going to be able to take those all night. Oh, good one by Dubois. That right hand, it looks like it's going to do some serious damage to that eye, to the side of that head if it keeps landing. And very effective punch. Now he's trying to, Hrgovic is trying to come around with that jab, turning into an uppercut. Always a threat of that big right hand. Boom. Dubois should go to the body. The end of the first round. Dubois got nailed with some big right hands. Don Charles. Cutman Tony Pill. What a hell of a name, huh? Oh, he's showing that right hand. Yeah, those right hands, man. Missed a couple of them, but a couple of them were on target, and that's not what Dan Dubois needs. And that eye was busted up by Joe Joyce. Dubois picking it up a little bit. Oh, just got nailed again with that right hand. Oh, another big right hand. Dubois got to work on the inside, and the outside is getting nailed. He's got to somehow neutralize that right hander. He's just going to get hammered with that thing all night till it puts him in the ground. Just he's going for feints. Dubois with a nice combination. That's what he needs to do, man. Change the pace of this fight up, man. Keep his hands busy. Nail that big man. Zhilei Zhang hit him a few times in their fight. He definitely can be reached. Going back and forth. Good combination by Dubois. There we go, man. Dubois with a left hook. Pushing him into the corner. Referee breaking him up. End of the round. Dubois let him know he's in there. Keep this one going, man. Hrgovic. Checking to see how he looks there. If he looks like he's tired. Ronnie Shields, his head trainer. I see Ronnie Shields on War Week Radio all the time, and Lady Chang is on there too, man. Cool trainer, very, very low-key guy. Knows his boxing, former fighter, former 140-pounder back in the early 90s, late 80s, wasn't, man? I don't remember, but he fought him all back in the day, man. Out of Texas. Now Dubois going forward. Hrgovic with a combo, Dubois stepping on outside, coming back with a jab. Hrgovic's arms are stiff. You can see when he tries to throw a wide punch. He doesn't have the smoothness of Dubois, but when he throws those straight punches, boom, look out. I like to see him in these exchanges because, man, anybody gets hit in these exchanges, anything can happen. Fallout with Smokey. Hey, salute, man. Appreciate you guys in here. Appreciate you in here. Oh, Dubois finally got that left hook in there. Dubois shooting his jab. Here we go. Dubois having a little better round here, man. Hrgovic tries that overhand right. Keeping the jab low, trying to lure Dubois to come in a little further, trying to nail him with that left hand, with that overhand right. And Dubois, he shakes it off with a nice combination, a little headbutt on the inside. Referee giving a little warning. Hrgovic tried to catch him off guard, man. Got him with the overhand right. Nice right hand by Hrgovic. Oh, good right. Man, that right hand. That's what Dubois does not want to get. Does not want to start tasting those right hands all night. He is certain positions. He's vulnerable with that overhand right, and it's doing a job on the left side of his face. Referee warning Hrgovic, hitting behind the head. You know, it's tough to, when a guy's bent over in on you like that, there's no other place to hit him up behind the head. And Hrgovic trying to catch him mid-motion with that right hand, end of the round. Heating up over here, man. Get another hit in the Toka 2. Oh, there is. And, get one in before the fight resumes. Hope you're all enjoying this fight, man. Hope you got your free stream going out there. Your fire stick, whatever it may be. Riyah's giving us great action. But sitting through this for 8 hours, they ought to pay me. Here we go. Fighters walking out there for round number 4. The Dubois with the jab. See, Dubois catch him before he gets set on the back foot, man. He can bang with the jab, land the right hand. Good shots by Dubois in the corner. Going downstairs. Dubois looks like he's looping those punches. I'm sorry, Hrgovic looks like he's looping those punches. Dubois is coming inside, landing on the inside. When Hrgovic throws the straight punches, that's when he has his success. When he starts throwing those wide punches, Dubois can nail him. Hrgovic jab, right hand. Danny Dubois trying to feint him, trying to catch him in mid punch, hit him with a counter punch. Hrgovic is trying to get him with that pull counter. Dubois not falling for it. Hrgovic trying to throw the uppercut from the outside. Comes back with 2 jabs. Another right hand. Boom. Just trying to measure that right hand. He's throwing a lot of right hands in this fight. Good footwork by Dubois. Eluding those shots. He's nailing Hrgovic with jabs. I see some blood on Hrgovic's nose. DD doing all right, man. Let's see what kind of advice that Ronnie's going to give him right now. Hrgovic has still got that big right hand. Starting to, no, Dubois smells blood. He's been at the bad end of too many, he don't like those 2 L's, man, the 2 biggest fights of his career. And he had to renege on him, man. Now he's got all the opportunity right now, man. Riyahd, you're as good as your last fight, man. You're going to make millions of dollars. You just keep winning. You keep doing your thing, man. Heavyweight boxing at its finest. Looks like Dubois understands that. He's got that spark. He's moving around, man. He's parrying nice upstairs. Shooting that jab. Dubois. Hrgovic trying the 1-2 once again. But Dubois is going to keep going. Dubois with a big overhand right. Unofficial ringside scorer has this fight tied up 38 apiece. Kind of the way I would be seeing it, man. This is an awesome heavyweight fight. Oh, Hrgovic trying that big right hand, man. Shooting the jab out. That's just, he wants to just go 2 jabs right hand, 2 jabs right hand. Dubois is too fast on his feet. He's not staying stationary to catch that punch. He's coming around with hooks and right hands. Hrgovic isn't showing anything else except that 1-2 combination. And Dubois is falling inside. He's grabbing onto that left hand. He's not letting him do it. You know, it isn't becoming an ugly fight either. They go Dubois on the inside. Hrgovic, bang. Can't underestimate that right hand, man. Dubois ducks underneath another return fire. Referee's warning Hrgovic about something hitting in the back of the head. Is he going to take a point away? This is costly in a close fight like this. That's just a warning. The last warning, man. Next warning will be a point. You don't want that to happen here, man. Hrgovic needs this too. This is for a world heavyweight title fight, and as we all know, the IBF is going to strip Usyk. This is for the interim IBF. IBF has a reputation of elevating the interim champions to the full-fledged champion upon the strippings of a champion. So this could be for the World Heavyweight Championship IBF version. And there goes Dubois with an overhand right. Hrgovic just sticking that jab out. You can see he's just trying to time that right hand. He's getting blasted in the meantime. He's had limited opposition himself, man, and he's definitely not Dubois getting going for the low blows, man. One of those Usyk low blows. And Dubois, when he's coming in, Hrgovic thinks he's going to clutch. Oh, big right hand by Hrgovic. This is a killer fight, man. This is awesome stuff. Hrgovic doing the 2-step, trying to throw that uppercut. What a round, man. Woo. 24,000 people in Riyadh at freaking 2 o'clock, 2:30, and whatever it is in the morning. We can ask Alexis if we need to again, man. Hrgovic is gassed. Dubois is lucky. What is it, man? What is it? It's exciting heavyweight action. I'll tell you what it is. I can hear the waves out there. Summertime. I'm digging it. Oh, big right hand by Hrgovic. They're showing Hrgovic with those right hands, and Dubois countering every once in a while. He's countering with his right hand too. Very close fight, man. Very close fight. I appreciate you in here, Fallout with Smokey. The more the merrier. This is the only kind of parties I go to these days. Somebody wanted me to go to somebody's 100-year-old birthday party last week. Then they told me that they didn't want to go because there were Trump people and Biden people there. They didn't want to get involved in it. I mean, I didn't know who the fucking person was anyway. I was just going to go because it was, an obligation kind of. But anyway, it didn't happen. This is the closest I'm coming to a party. No cake, no soda pop, no ice cream, man. Weed and boxing. Here we go, man. Heavyweight boxing at that. Killer fight, man. Don't let me get you distracted. We got some good stuff coming on right here, man. 2 minutes to go in round number 6. And both of these guys, they're giving us all. They're giving us their all. Dubois coming behind 3 jabs. Hrgovic not reacting. Oh, beautiful counter by Dubois. Suddenly this fight is turned. Dubois landing the more effective punches. Hrgovic has got that counter right hand, that straight right, but it's not landing us in frequently. When it does, look out. But right now, Dubois seems to have taken over the acceleration. He's in the driver's seat. Hrgovic falls short with the right hand. Dubois right back on him. Hrgovic trying to slap out that jab, short again with the right hand. Not short with all of them. Got a jab in the right hand on that exchange. And he's keeping his right hand up high. Dubois coming in behind the jab. Boom, he tries the right hand, he misses. Dubois counters him. Hrgovic with a nice 1-2, Dubois with a nice counter, a nice 1-2 combo. Back and forth action here. Oh, good triple jab by Dubois. Sends Hrgovic back. Hrgovic's in the corner. Tries the right hand, Dubois goes underneath it. They're both in a clinch. Referee separates them. It's at the end of the round. Yes, it is. Close fight, man. It's like AJ's drinking a beer. I can't drink beer, right? What the hell? That must be some kind of a fig juice or some fucking, Lord knows. Turkey Al-Sheikh is a jokester. Look at him up there, man. All these guys, you know, they look like the freaking the head counsel at the Last Supper or something, man. But they probably they can't wait for this fight to get over so they can get in the back, hit their toka too. I mean, they got the hookahs over there. Some big chunks of this hash. Blast it off, get back to their seats, and goof on out for the rest of the fight. But yeah, Hrgovic is getting banged up here, man. Very close fight. Daniel Dubois, the classic underachiever. Could this be his big break, man? His night back in the into the kingdom. In the kingdom. And here we go. Pigeon, don't be nasty. Even though you gave us a super chat, we'll still block you. Once again, man, Hrgovic, he's shooting those jabs from the hip now. You can tell he's exhausted. Fight's getting a little sloppy. You know, if Dubois can find that second win, heavyweights, one punch changes the entire direction of the fight. Boom, Dubois coming in. Dubois trying to get him in the corner. Jab, jab, overhand right. Basic stuff. And all you have to do is land, and you got a big target there. He's keeping that left hand very low. Thomas Hearn style low. Nobody timed you out. If it was Pigeon, man. I'll give you a fucking, I'll give you a wrench. Pigeon, don't do it if you're timing them out, man. Nobody gets timed out here. Hang loose, decent user. I'll tighten you up as soon as this round's over. Sometimes Pigeon gets a little nasty when he's drinking, and I might have to take his timing out privileges away, but don't do it, Pidge. And there goes Hrgovic is trying to land that right hand, man. He's just trying to zero in, drop that right hand, keeping it cocked, keeping that left like it's not even existing over there, keeping it by his side. And Dubois is still pumping him with two-handed shots. Dubois looks a lot fresher. I think if he turned it on right now, who knows, man? He could possibly stop Hrgovic. Hrgovic has never been in trouble like this before. Not that I've seen him, man. Hrgovic he's doing a dance over here. He doesn't have any legs underneath him. And then Dubois could pull the upset. Left hook. Right hand. Oh, beautiful left hook. Only 20 seconds to go in this round. And the jab. And Hrgovic is holding on. This could be a major heavyweight upset we're seeing over here. Oh, beautiful right hand by Daniel Dubois. Daniel Dubois is getting him reeling. I think the bell is going to save Hrgovic in this round, man. I don't know what he's going to look like in the next round. Referee's taking the timeout. I don't know what the fucking timeout is for. Maybe having the doctor look at his face. Wow, he's busted up, man. No, I don't know what it was for. But Daniel Dubois is coming out like gangbusters now. The end of the round. Woo! Woo! All right, let me make sure I get you a wrench there, decent user. Because nobody gets timed out over here. Nordic Warrior, I didn't even see you over there, man. Let me go and untime you out. Who timed you out? Let me see, man. What'd you delete him for, Warrior, bro? I don't even know who he is, and he hasn't said anything here. Where is he? Where is he? See, I think he's the only guy in here that doesn't have a wrench, and I can't seize you. Anyway, man, Warrior, please don't time anybody out in here, man. I don't time anybody out. I don't have anybody blocked. Don't time them out, please. Okay, here we go, man. Here we go. And Dubois is unexpectedly just beating the shit out of fucking Hrgovic right now. The start of round number 8. Is it going to go to round number 9? I don't think so, man. Not if Dubois keeps doing what he's doing. I think he sees a spark. He sees his tunnel. He sees his career coming back again, and he's not going to let it slip away. Beating the two biggest fights of his life, and now he's back again, man. Can get back into heavyweight glory on this one, man. There's gonna be a little. In fact, he'll be a heavyweight champ, IBF interim. Once oh, and there he goes. He's moving those hands. Hrgovic doesn't know what to do, man. Hrgovic's been reduced to a freaking dance partner, man. He just wants to hold on, and he's hands by his side. Referee stopping the fight. I don't know what he's warning him about or what's going on here. I think he's having a doctor take a look at Hrgovic's face. His face is a mess. Looks like he's been bobbing in a fucking bucket of razor blades, man. Man, Pigeon, you guys, I don't know what you like to argue out here, man. Fucking, you got such a great night of fighting. Daniel Dubois just won the fight by a technical knockout, man. The referee stopped it. Unfucking believable. I never thought this was going to happen. Hrgovic, I always thought he was just overrated, basic fighter, but he was just big and strong, and he had that right hand and was working, kind of in the Klitschko mode. And now he was just exposed, man. A bigger fighter who had a fighter as big as, had a little more skill, a little slicker, took him apart, man. Incredible now. So Triple D, once again, he's a name in the heavyweight division. And whose side was he on? Was he on Frank Warren's side too? Does that make Frank Warren up another point? I'm not keeping track of that shit, but dude, let me see if I can find you and unblock you. Decent user. There you are. There you go, man. You can't be blocked anymore. No, you can do the blocking. But here we go, man. Hrgovic's face is busted up, man. That's going to be a surgeon's dream tonight. A plastic surgeon's dream. They're going to be zipping that up, man. A big cut over the eye. Both eyes look like they got some serious gouges in there. The doctor at ringside is telling him stop the fight. The doctor doesn't hesitate. The referee doesn't hesitate. Only the referee can stop the fight. The doctor cannot. And look at Frankie Warren jumping up there, man, like it's New Year's Eve. Hugging Turkey a la Sheik. What are you thinking about this, Nordic Warrior? You digging tonight's fights or what, man? I'll tell you, tonight, action-packed from beginning to end, brother. Good stuff here. Haas, you picked this one, brother? And Triple D right back in the heavyweight division. Now, where does he go from here? Will it be a rematch? Big money in a rematch? Will they move him into? He's got the title. He's got the IBF interim, which, like I said earlier, if the IBF strips Usyk, IBF is strip happy anyway, man. They stripped Bud Crawford a week after he won the title. They don't have any freaking grace period where they let Errol Spence hold it for years without defending it, right? So probably the most crooked organization out there. I hear so many people say, except the IBF. I'm like, bro, the IBF was built on corruption. That's how it started. The original president had to do time for accepting bribes. You know, the only reason they started it is so they could give belts to fighters who didn't want to defend against mandatory. Larry Holmes, he didn't want to fight the young up-and-coming mandatories. So the IBF was created with giving him a title. They didn't give it to Marvin Hagler. Marvin Hagler had to defeat Wilfred Scipione, but the IBF was so unrecognized by a WBC and WBA that they didn't even recognize Hagler's defense against Wilfred Scipione, where he won the inaugural IBF title. That was a mouthful. But yeah, Triple D is parading around with his newly won IBF interim belt. Now he's once again a big name in the heavyweight division. Hrgovic gets that elusive L on his record. Back to the drawing board. What's next for him? Now we got the main event happening, bro. And see, this is why I told you cats all the time, I love boxing, but I love heavyweight boxing. I really love heavyweight boxing. That was my original, that's what drew me to boxing. The greatest fights that I've ever seen were heavyweight fights. And Once again, this didn't disappoint me. You know, it wasn't a great heavyweight fights, but as far as we're going now, we're getting 2 top 10 heavyweight fighters going at it, and they did not disappoint. Next coming up, man, Wilder and Zhilei Zhang. The hairs on the back of my neck are already starting to stand up. I might have to go change my token too before the next fight starts too. And I'd like to challenge Mike Tyson to a bong contest, joint contest, edible contest, concentrate contest, vape contest, whatever you want, brother. I would smoke your ass under the table. You hurt yourself, man. You can't make the Jake Paul fight. Except Brucegas' Smoke-a-thon challenge right here on YouTube. Super chats all go to charity. We'll go toke for toke. May the better man win. Last man standing challenge. What do you think? Who you bet your money on, me or Tyson? I was smoking when Mike Tyson was born. Not really. A few years later, though. And I'll probably smoke more. The pigeon, no one likes you, bro. Hey, he pigeon don't care. That's just the way it is on here, man. Some people like it, some people don't. I might even have to turn my lights on because it's almost 8 o'clock sundown. Well, I can still see myself, so I keep them up for now. Are they gonna drag it out? They're talking to Daniel Dubois right now. I'm sure they're getting the information about him, what he wants to do next. You know, he wants to go to Disneyland, bro. He just won the title. He just won the lottery ticket. You know, Daniel Dubois got options galore now. He gotta go talk to his people, then come back. They'll talk to your people and talk to Turkey al-Sheikh. The possibilities are endless. Dude, the heavyweights are hot right now. Yeah, Pigeon argues with everybody. But he must understand, if he gets out of hand, we can whack him just like that. So he knows to keep his P's and Q's. Like, see, it's between fights that I can pay attention to the chat and I can see if he's getting out of line or slapping somebody around or timing them out, you know? Can't have that over here, bro. Everybody, this is the internet. Everybody can say what they want to say, do what they want to do. Smoke what they want to smoke. So Frank Warren is up now, what? 8-0. There's no way that Eddie Hearn can win this 5-on-5 versus 5 battle now, huh? Pigeon, I've seen you loving rolling on, being in chat rooms with him, saying he was your favorite person on YouTube, your best friend on YouTube, and now he's turd rolling. I don't know, Pidge. I'm gonna have to go change my bong water right now. Get ready for the next fight to come on. Maybe catch another bathroom break. Give you a view of what it's looking like out the window one more time till I get back. The sun sets in the west, and that's the east right there. That's where the sun rises. But I will be back in 1 second. Get some more water, change the bong water, and take a leak. Back again. Got some fresh bong water. The essence of life. Teddy Alice is at ringside over in Riyadh. Got some fresh drinking water. Nice Culligan water. This is my third time I fill this up today, so that's 60 ounces. 60 ounces of water since the show's been on. Almost a half gallon. Keep well hydrated. I think I'm gonna have to turn these lights on too before the fight starts. Let's see, hit this one. Hit this one. The sun goes down, it gets dark fast around here. It's sunlight for a second, and all of a sudden, boom. Ooh, the sun sets down, and it gets dark. And we're waiting for Deontay Wilder and Zhilei Zhang, the main event to start. How long have we been waiting for this fight, man? Since it was announced a few weeks ago, 2 months ago, maybe. Not. One thing about this Turkey Al-Sheikh, he don't fool around. No negotiation. How long do we have to wait for the rematch with Wilder and Fury? You know, this guy don't mess around. He puts the dough out there. He probably has a little talk with you like your dad will do in the back room. He lays it on the line. He says, "Man, you know, this is a time in your career where you really should not hesitate. You can make some serious life-changing money for generations of your family instead of whatever." And maybe it's all sinking in. Where's my lighter? It's in my pocket. But yep, we're getting ready for the main event. Now, does Wilder have it? Did he ever have it? Does he still have it? You know, that right hand, you know, it's ended so many fights. Most of the fights that he had have ended with a knockout. Remains to burn. Then he came back and knocked him out in the first round. He hasn't fought anybody like Zhilei Zhang. Zhilei Zhang is a highly decorated Olympian. I think Zhilei Zhang is going to stop him. I'd like to see a George Foreman, Ron Lyle fight that they had in 1976, the elevator fight. That would be awesome to see something like that be going on. Both of them coming off the deck. Yeah, you got a few people that are going with Wilder. I've heard on, you know, I go to many sites on here, and I hear people going for Wilder. Personally, I just think the size difference, the power that Zhilei Zhang has, it's underrated. I don't think Wilder's ever fought anybody that is as big as that has the power that he has. Tyson Fury did not have the Zhilei Zhang power, and he wasn't a southpaw. I don't know, bro. I just kind of think it's going to go. How many rounds? I'm going to say 6 rounds, and it's going to be Wilder's going to get off the floor. Zhang is going to get off the floor. They're going to have to stop Zhang from nailing him with those right hands in the corner. Now let's get this damn fight on the road, bro. Let's get this thing started. It's 8 o'clock. We've been on here for 6 hours already. That's a long-ass card, man. Doesn't seem like it. Not for me, man. Maybe it would in the old days, but there'd never be a card like this on in the old days. New stuff. New territory. And they make us wait for the main event to start. You're done, Ralph. Pigeon. Let's just get ready for this fight to start. And you cats can scream at each other all day long in the chat. Zhilei Zhang. £60, man. That's like the difference from junior bantamweight to middleweight. Junior flyweight. In boxing terms, it's unbelievable. 58 pounds. That's like unheard of. But all the fights have been exciting, to say the least. They're just dragging it out to get down to the ring walk. I guess they're going to set it on for 8 o'clock our time. And what time would that be, Saudi time? It's like 3 o'clock in the morning over there. Do they normally sleep during the day, or is this something special here? Does everybody work the graveyard shift? I mean, they got this. I heard they have this kingdom that's built like in the desert, that's all like totally encased. It's like a fiberglass or a plexiglass encased, climate control, like an oasis that's built in the middle of the desert. Roland's already left me a super chat. Don't worry about Roland, Pigeon. Roland supports the channel. Deontay Wilder is a plus 120. Zhilei Zhang is a minus 150. That means your $100 bet you have to bet $150 on Zhilei Zhang to win 100, and your 100 on Deontay Wilder will win you 120. So the odds are pretty close in this fight. And they're getting ready. Maybe they're going to have like a sunrise ceremony over there or something. As the sun sets here, the sun rises here. Is that the way it goes? Both of these cats, Wilder 38, Zhang 41, 6'6", both 6'6", man. We saw the weights yesterday. Zhang was 282.8, Wilder 214.6. Huge difference in the weights. Most people think Zhang is going to win the consensus. 73% of the ringside of the 23,000 spectators. So, man, heavyweight, is this going to be a case of a devastating heavyweight puncher? Oh, here's the Michael Buffer. See if I can listen to what Michael Buffer has to say about these guys. Zhilei Zhang is getting his announcements as he goes through that tunnel like I was telling you about. Zhang Zhilei, as some of the natives call him. Man, they got the pyrotechnics going over there. I mean, who can compete? Who can compete with on a scale with these guys? Just for what they do, it's mind blowing. Zhilei Zhang with a gold robe, strutting at ringside. Wilder's fights don't last long. One way or another, don't expect this fight to last long. Zhilei Zhang has had longer fights, but I think when in Rome, you do like the Romans do. And I think it's going to be go for broke. I got a feeling both of these guys are going to come out there and exchange bombs. Bomb squad. Let us see how the straws fall over here, man. Zhilei Zhang got the 2 losses on his record. Got 21 victories and 21 knockouts and 26 victories. Wilder 43, 3-1, 42 knockouts. BoxRec doesn't even have him ranked in the top 20 in the world in heavyweights. So this is how rich they are thinking the heavyweight division is. I mean, this is just something. This is an event right here. Wilder about to get fatality'd. Scorpion water. Let's fucking go. Ah, yeah, baby. I'm glad you cats stayed in here with me, man. I appreciate it. Michael Buffer is doing his thing. Did he say let's get ready to rumble? I'm sure he did, man. He probably saved that for this What is he speaking Wilder right now? Yeah, he hasn't said it yet. Let's get ready to rumble. See, Rolly, I don't care who wins. Doesn't matter to me. But I think Zhilei Zhang is gonna win. But man, Zhilei Zhang is not the best heavyweight out there. We want to see what that chin does. If Wilder can land that right hand, that's all that Wilder has, man. And that right hand is, if he wins this fight, it's gonna be by knockout with that right hand. Imagine if Wilder wins a decision. Kieran Parker is the referee. Here we go. I just want to hear. Let's get ready to rumble. And I won't listen to the announcers anymore. I'll be announcing it for myself. For the thousands in attendance and the millions watching around the world. This is what he gets paid the big bucks for. This line right here. Let's get ready to rumble. That's all he has to say. And how much did Michael Buffer get to go to Saudi Arabia? I wonder if that's a askable question in here. How much did Michael Buffer make to go to Saudi Arabia?
I found these results.
I think he made more than that, but it says he made every time he says it, he makes between $25,000 and $100,000. But he's been paid $1 million for his services. That's what this must be. I'm going to guess maybe even a little more than that. Crazy, man. Yeah, if the Turkey Al Sheikh is paying the boxers that amount of money, he's going to give Michael Buffer a little more than he normally gets. And plus, he's a little old right now. I think he's my age. I think he might be like a year or two older than me. But you got to be enticed with a little more dough, Moving to these places, it's not as easy as you're doing it back in the 50s and the 40s. When you get into the 60s and the 70s, I think Michael Buffer, I think he just turned 80 maybe. Let's check and see. But they're at ringside right now, eyeballing each other. How old is Michael Buffer? 79 years old. I said 80. I was close. But here we go. Getting ready for the bell to ring. Wilder's looking at it. Yeah. Biting on his mouthpiece. Referee's checking it out. Zhilei Zhang. Big old shaved head. And there they go, man. There they go. Center ring. Don't blink. Wilder keeping that right hand cocked. Wilder just sticking out that left hand. The old timers would say, break it, hit that elbow with a hook. They're both just pushing jabs out there. Wilder maybe threw a right hand there. I don't know, man. He got a little bad camera angle. Wilder just has very, very reserved with that right hand. And it wasn't a good sign against Joseph Parker. He didn't throw one right hand in the first round. Zhilei Zhang moving forward behind the high guard. chasing Wilder. Wilder's moving back. Wilder throws a right hand. Another one. Trying to get a little range finder going. Zhilei Zhang not moving his hands. He's got Wilder in the corner. He's keeping him there, but he's not throwing any punches. His first 2 punches thrown by Zhilei Zhang. Getting warned for holding. For grabbing or some freaking thing. But anyway, man, there they are. They're close to the corner. Zhang is like keeping them there. Wilder misses with the right hand. Zhang misses with the right hand. Referee separates him, a little bit of a grabbing Wilder behind the neck as he was bent over. Wilder was just pitter-patting with that jab. And Zhilei Zhang is pretty much just keeping his hands up and not throwing any punches in return. Now I give that round to Wilder just on the fact that he threw more punches. But very, very uneventful first round. Ghost. What movie is this? A Quiet Day One? Get tickets now. Some new movies coming out. It looked like it looked pretty bizarre. I watched one the other night. It just came out. It was called Civil War. It wasn't bad. Kind of weird. A little futuristic. A president who wouldn't get out of office, and there was an internal civil war. Definitely check it out if you want to, man. You can go to 123 movies, some movie site that shows first run movies the day after they're in the theater. There we go, round 2. Zhilei Zhang has got to throw punches because he gave away the first round. Unless he wants to, if he wants to go for that one punch knockout. Oh, there's Wilder with that right hand. Another one. Wilder is trying to find a shot, trying to find an opening for that right hand. Zhilei Zhang got him in the corner. Zhilei Zhang banging Wilder in the corner. Opening up. There's a little slugfest going on. That's what we like to see. Like I said earlier, I want to see George Foreman, Ron Lyle, and this is the way to achieve it right here. Zhilei Zhang is not giving Wilder any punching room. Wilder's in the corner. Zhilei Zhang is relatively just keeping the jab out, not throwing a lot of punches right now. It's when Wilder opens up, he opens up, man. And once again, Wilder throws his right hand. Zhang gets him in the corner. Zhang starts opening up, going downstairs. Referee warning Zhang for pulling Deontay Wilder's head down. Wilder is looking for a spot to drop that right hand. I don't think he's going to outbox him or win this fight on a decision without it, man. I think he's got to find a spot for it. Dump Zhilei Zhang on his can. There it is. He got him with that one. I mean, the Wilder of old, that's what he had, the right hand, and we haven't seen it in several fights. Zhang with the left hook. he's keeping Wilder against the ropes. He's not giving him any place where he can get any leverage. Zhilei Zhang moving forward. Wilder getting his instructions in the corner. Malik Scott telling him what to do. Land that right hand, land that right hand. Once again, Wilder is in the corner. Fight's not going like I had thought it would go. Zhilei Zhang with a big left hand. Oh, both of them exchanged big left to big rights, man. And Wilder got the worst of it. Wilder he's in the corner. Blasts a right hand, blasts another right hand. Hasn't affected Zhilei Zhang yet. Zhang trying to throw that straight left. Boom, we got him with the left hand. Zhang moving forward behind the high guard. Wilder shooting out a jab, more like just kind of, they're both in a extreme clutch right now. Wilder getting warned for hitting behind the head. Minute to go in the third round. Zhang moving forward. Wilder is really on the back foot. He's getting nailed with counter jabs. He's not throwing that right hand though, man. He's got to get the respect of Zhilei Zhang. He's got to bop him with that right hand. Maybe he's looking for the opening. Maybe he thinks just one is going to do it. You got to keep Zhilei Zhang off of him. That's the end of the round. This is what Wilder did against Joseph Parker, and you saw what it did to him, man. He didn't release his punches. He threw hammer shots with the right hand. I don't know if he's any condition to go a long fight. Jelly Bean in here, man? I didn't even see him. Jelly Bean, bro, thank you for coming by, man. Appreciate it, my brother. I got to pay more attention to the chat. You know, I don't know how these guys do it. They have like 100 people in their chat and they're freaking trying to pay attention to this and that, man. Right now, I don't want to take my eye off the fight because I know that one punch hit a quitter. If Wilder lands a big one, it's bomb squad. If not, he's going to get he's just going to get outboxed here. Maybe Zhilei Zhang will eventually hit him with a series of left hands. I kind of wanted to see Foreman and Lyle, man. They were already both on the canvas by now in that fight. There's Wilder palm with a jab and shoots a right hand, falls a little short with it. Zhilei Zhang moves in, tries to throw the combinations. Wilder's legs are freaking skinny, man. Zhilei Zhang keeping the high guard, moving forward. Wilder just not throwing any punches to keep to earn his respect. You know, that big right hand, he looks like he's a sucker for it. Right down the pike, and Wilder's not letting it go. He's afraid of getting countered with the left. I mean, this is where a good trainer in the corner would help you. I don't know what Malik Scott could have told him about this situation, but he's really not overcoming it, man. There goes a left hand by Zhilei Zhang that fell a little bit short. Wilder just flicking that jab out there. Collection. Wilder is just not throwing that right hand at all. At the end of the round. Mike Brazil, the cut man for Zhilei Zhang. Everybody's talking in Wilder's corner. Round number 5. Wilder throwing a right hand. Oh, there we go. He just landed the right hand. Follow up on it. Another one. Another one. That's what Wilder's got to do, man. Let that right hand fly. Not those hammer right hands. Referee warning on behind the head with the hammer punches. But that's what he's got. Right jab, left jab, right hand. That's Wilder's only hope. And it hasn't affected Zhilei Zhang yet. But nobody's going to be able to take those right hands. You just got to keep punching them. You just got to keep shooting them out there, man. Referee breaking them up. Wilder was having some success when he was letting that right hand go. Now he's back to the corner with the jab, covering up in the corner. Threw a sloppy right hand. It was a good one. Zhang just hurt him. Wilder's down. Oh my goodness. Wilder may be down and out. I don't think he's going to get up, man. Wow. Unbelievable. Wilder knocked out. He got up. He got up. Is he going to get up? No, referee says, no, that's it. That's it. And Wilder's doesn't like that. He wants to go on his shield, man. Zhilei Zhang. Perfect 1-2. I don't know. I mean, I might have been stopped a little prematurely. They were all stopped prematurely. I know Wilder did not like the stoppage. Never does. Zhilei Zhang knocked him out, man. He got up. It was a 1-2 combination of right left and knocked him down, and Wilder's pissed off. So I don't think he's going to retire on this one, man. I think he's going to want a rematch or whatever, man. It's going to be interesting to see how this is going to go down. Great stuff over here, man. Wilder's screaming, man. Hey, I appreciate all you cats for stopping in here, man. I'm gonna almost 7 hours. I'm gonna grab some dinner, and I want to catch the end of this fight. I want to see what Wilder's got to say, man. But it was definitely a good time, bro. How can you beat this on a Saturday afternoon? Oh, and here it was. It was two right hands from the southpaw. There was a left hook that kind of buzzed him in the face. Boom, the left hook spun him around. Zhang, boom. If he should have went down with that one or taken a knee. That right hook, man. Devastating right hook. Oh. Good hard right hook. Is this going to be Excuseville? What's going to be going on the on YouTube later on today and tomorrow? Deontay Wilder got decked big time. Maybe he's going to claim a thumb in the eye. I don't know, man. I don't know, but that looked like it was a pretty devastating right hook. Just ended the fight, man. Maybe ended the career of Deontay Wilder. Is he Hall of Fame material? I don't think so, man. You know, every time he went against a highly reputable opponent, and I don't think Luis Ortiz is considered an uncrowned champion. But it was an entertaining afternoon of boxing. It really was, man. I really dug it, man. No, definitely not a Hall of Famer. I've listened to a judge from the Hall of Fame telling me that he probably will be, just to the fact that he was all the title defenses that he had and all the knockouts. But Zhilei Zhang, man, he did what he said he was going to do. Turkey Al-Sheikh in the ring with Zhilei Zhang and his manager. Like I said earlier, man, 7 hours, good show. I'm going to cut out, get something to eat, probably leave this on, listen to the press conference and see what's happening. But aside from that, Brucegas, Boxing, Jazz, and more. Thank you one and all that came in here to see me. Make sure you hit the thumbs up. And 1 minute and 51 seconds of round number 5. Zhilei Zhang, the winner by knockout victory, man. We'll see all you cats later. Peace out.